Sorry, I learned something. Apparently, I gotta put go live. I thought it did it automatically. Thanks, John. How you doing, dudes with wrenches? Anybody want to pop in here? Waste of talent? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Learned something. Learned something new doing this. So I'm a newbie. I'm gonna keep stressing that I'm a newbie. Thank you, Mr. Wilburn. You saved me. I think Ruben's gonna pop in here. I grabbed the most uncomfortable chair I could ever possibly grab here. Yes, it's my first live waste of talent. It is definitely my first. I don't know about that, John. Yes, it is. Happy Friday, Don. Been waiting for this all week. Raker, how are you? Dudes with wrenches. I don't know. Since I wasn't actually live before, I'm going to go up the list again. Raker, Tall John, Greg. So if it goes bad, I'll fall asleep. It probably will. Thank you, Waste of Talent. J Ray, how are you? Sorry for the little snafu in the beginning. So what should we talk about? Link? Okay, I'll get you the link. Link, copy to clipboard. Not print. God bless it. Paste. Done. It's all John. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, Jay.
Sitting here nervous.
Let's get you to 500 tonight, and you can quit being nervous at least about that.
Yeah, exactly.
You're looking good, my friend. I like that car sitting behind you.
Yeah, she's my baby.
So are we gonna? Is it gonna? What would you estimate your 8th mile time to be?
I know the quarter mile time. It runs an easy 13.9 at 100.
Okay.
And shifting at about 54. So just real easy passes.
Okay, so what do we got for gear in the rear end?
391s.
Are you changing that for the race?
No, I'm gonna keep it as is.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's got a 340 with an overdrive.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you're putting the what manifold is it already?
Air gap.
I forgot. Air gap. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Those are nice. I like those manifolds.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I've had it for a really long time, and I just never put it in. It has an LD 340 on it, or had an LD 340.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the LD either.
Yeah.
Let me
Mr.
just
Rubin.
say-
How are
What
you,
was that,
sir?
Ruben? I heard modern day technology. Let
I
me
know,
just
right?
say quickly, Jay, even though I'm on your deal here, let me just say hi to everybody. I see Raker said hello, so hello, Raker. Jay Ray, we got Ricky in the house. Sweet. So your very first live,
Yes.
and you look funny because you're sitting down instead of standing.
I know. Yeah, Roy Boy, yes, it is some Mopar guys in here. Yeah, it's I don't typically do well in a stationary position, but we'll make her work.
All right, so how's Jason's car coming along?
He's busting butt on it.
I know
Yeah.
I've been watching the videos, but hadn't been one for a little bit.
Yeah,
Few
he's
days.
he drives truck, so he's typically at my place on the weekend. And typically at my place on the weekend, and then he just basically just stays here from early in the morning till late at night cranking on it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm liking the project. I loved watching him put that big cheater bar on that upper ball joint trying to get that thing to come off. But man, I've done that a few times.
Yeah. The driver's side one was even more interesting. That'll be in my next video coming out this weekend.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah,
So was it easier, tougher, different? What? Give us a hint.
it was I got two of Ruben. How did that happen?
Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Thank you, Mama.
Hey, check this out.
Thank you, Mama.
That's the 66 Charger from the movie Big Fish.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Very cool.
This is Rich. He owns it.
How you doing, Rich?
Marvin got the light. And did he give you the keys to his truck?
340 and my 68 as well. I need to put that old air gap in. Thank God. Yeah, Greg. We'll see what the little 340 does. So I got some other stuff I'm gonna be adding to it. So, but yeah, Jay, I almost don't want to spoil it. The cheater bar was equally necessary.
Well, don't spoil it. Just give us a hint. Just something.
He almost face planted.
Oh, and you caught it on tape?
Almost. It was, yeah. It was funny. So it was a genius way that he had to that he took it out. So
he's going to go with the 318 in there. Are you going to give him the LD? Are you going to give him the LD? Oh,
he's actually got a poly to go in it.
Oh, he's
Jay,
putting
can
the
you guys hear
ball
me?
back in.
Hey,
Hey,
Blake.
Jay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I got another car to show you.
What's that? Hey, that looks familiar.
Nice. Somebody's got feedback going on. Is that me?
Better watch out, Jason.
Nice. It drove there. That's a good sign.
Who's that?
Roy, he's not going to spray it that I'm aware of. So he's got a couple options. I'll let him. Yeah, I'm getting feedback. Maybe it's me.
Yeah. Hey, you got a browser open?
I don't think so. Let me
Hey,
look.
Ruben, mute your mic for a second.
How do I do that?
Does that help?
Hey, Jason, you have to mute me. I'm on my phone, dude. Oh, there we go. Is that me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're good now.
No, it's still there.
Maybe not.
All right. I'm going to close this out just in case. Maybe that's it. I think that's got it. All right.
Yep. I think so. Yeah, he's Jason's got a couple motors sitting for that car. Or let me rephrase that. He has a couple motors sitting. And he's got a couple 383s. And then he's got the 318 poly. So the 383 we picked up, we ran up north. Is this right? Do I have 20 people in here? Is that what this little eyeball thing is? That's cool.
Yep, that's great. Keep them coming.
Yeah. So we picked that thing up probably 7, 8 years ago. And it was a takeout. And it just pretty much sat in the garage. The guy didn't want much for it. So, and then he's got the 318 poly that was a runner out of a 66 four-door. So his intention was to put the 318 poly in the satellite. Well, I'm kind of halfway pushing him to put that 383 in. Hey, Mopar man.
Oh, and he's got time to do it.
Yeah.
And it's definitely going to be more fun to drive. I mean, poly, I think they can run good, but it ain't going to be as easy to make run like a 383. They ooze it compared to that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and he was looking at putting, he wanted to do aluminum heads. He wanted to go through the motor. And it was kind of started searching for parts, and of course parts aren't easy to find. So we might just verify the condition of the motor because it was a runner.
Yeah.
And make sure that it still turns over by hand and make sure the valves aren't stuck and things like that and see what happens. So, I mean, it's already got a 383 badge on the hood, so that makes complete sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Is it a complete engine, top to bottom, 4-barrel, all that stuff?
Yep.
Is it just a 4-barrel motor, hypo motor, or, Magnum or Commando?
The funny thing is, it's a 60. So his car was built in late 65. And that engine is actually a late 65.
Okay.
So I just think it's kind of neat, I guess. So he's going to pick up some 452 heads tomorrow in Sheboygan, and guy wanted he used them to run on his he broke in a 440 and then he was putting aluminum heads on it. So they're just takeoffs off of braking.
Does he have transmission also with the engine?
Yep.
So he's ready to stab and go with that thing.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So we'll see what direction he goes. We're going to trailer run both motors anyway. And just to see if there's any suspicious noises, things like that. So
yeah, make sure the oil pressure is up and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, Raker, it's got 516s on it. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We're going to trailer, like I said, we're going to trailer run both motors anyway. Because if he does stick with the 383, then he's going to put the 318 poly up for sale.
Sweet.
So yeah, should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. It's it'll make it a lot more fun. He's looking for some steep gear. He's actually looking for what the hell was it? 456s, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah. Just go until she blows.
Fender well headers and
I actually have the headers that I was going to put in the Dart. This is kind of why it's working out so good, because the headers I was going to try, the Barracuda. The ones I was going to put in the Barracuda, they're B-body low deck headers. and I was going to see if I could snake him into the A body with the 400. And I never ended up doing it because I got the exhaust manifolds to work. So 842 case. Really?
Rule 456s for 350.
That's what he's looking for. So we're just gonna, if he goes with the big block, then we're just gonna use those headers, pop it in the car, and he'll run some NASCAR style exhaust and let her hum.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a lot of fun. You guys are gonna have to run a grudge between the both of you.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
You know that. You know,
most definitely.
Better bring your pinks.
So, yeah, no, because he's yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's looking at all sorts of crazy stuff right now. Not gonna lie.
But everybody that's trying to get a car ready to go out there needs to put together a list of parts that they don't have, that they're, whether it's their wish list or what, so that not only people can say, hey, I have those, and put a price on them, or, borrow, give, whatever needs to happen,
Yeah.
So, that can be accomplished. Everybody gets what they need and go have fun.
Exactly. It this is a sharing is caring kind of thing. So
yeah,
everybody wants to see everybody get to no name and just get their stuff on the road, plain and simple. So
yeah,
it's no name's a little push. So
let me throw this out there. If you are not subscribed to this channel, you are a bad person, and you will get slapped if I see you in person. So subscribe to this channel. And anybody else that's trying to do no name that doesn't have their 500, go subscribe. I got a little suggestion that I'm going to start bringing out to people.
What's that?
Everybody's subscribing to all the different people that are hashtagging no name to help them out. Not everybody, but a lot of us are. But it helps you get one subscriber out of it. But if you thumbs up and you actually watch the videos they're putting out, if you watch the whole video, YouTube goes, this must be interesting. And the computer starts sending it out to more people.
Yeah.
And the more people that see it, obviously there's 340 million people in this country. There's got to be at least, in your case, 28 or 29 more people that want to see your content.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, then how about some of these guys are at 100 or just getting started, or, whatever. So just don't put a subscribe on there. Go watch the content. Get these people's stuff, YouTube thinking, hey, we can't live without the money this guy can produce for us in the future. I got to post his stuff.
Yeah.
So watch.
Exactly. There was another guy, Heaven's Mopars or something like that popped up. And what he does, I started watching him. He's working on, I only caught bits and pieces of it. I haven't been able to thoroughly watch, but he's got a Challenger that he's working on now. So what he's doing, I think he had like 29 subs or something to that effect. And I should put his channel in the links here. In order to get to no name, he started his channel literally to get to no name, just because of the buzz around it. So he fixes a car, sells it to fund the car he's taken to no name. So he's, from the sound of it, he's doing multiple cars to finish his car he's taken. That's going to be wild.
Yeah.
I think it's Heaven's Mopars, something like that.
Okay, now Bear Rose brought up something, by the way. Hello, Bear Rose. And comment on their content. That is a big deal. That definitely makes YouTube or at least the computers at YouTube go, hey, people care.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Absolutely.
so from what I understand, thumbs up and thumbs down means the exact same thing. So who cares? Do one or the other, but hopefully thumbs up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, I never thought that I would be doing this. And it I don't know. It's a blast.
did
Just a
somebody
blast.
talk you into it, or did you just all of a sudden say, okay, this is what I want to do?
So kind of a fun, I guess it's a funny story. I'm gonna blame it actually on Bad Tree.
Blake gets in trouble again.
So I was I don't know, I was just hanging out in my garage. I put a fuel pump in the dark because the fuel pump toasted. And I fired it up and I set the camera in the back and I posted a little snippet. Otherwise, I used YouTube for like free storage for my videos. So
Yeah.
So I posted a little snippet and then I was watching Bad Tree. And it was just kind of funny how it worked out because I have like 5 close friends from school, right? And we're all motorheads. Buddy of mine's a Chevy guy. Another buddy of mine from high school, he's an everything guy. He actually has my old 71 Duster, and then another buddy of mine, he's a Mustang guy or Ford, and then Jason, right? So I've always had this thing about having, because we're just dudes in the garage making fun of each other and all this other crap. And then I watched Bad Tree, and I could never talk him into doing it. And I watched them, and I'm like, son of a gun. This is exactly what I envisioned. So, I don't know. I just walked around the garage and showed people my junk is really what it was. And that, I guess that's officially the start. So I did that after.
Careful how you say that, Jay.
Yeah.
Go around showing people my junk. Don't do that.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. My cars. So I guess that was officially the start.
I kind of did not, I didn't really think of it as storage for the videos, but it was a way to put videos up, Jacob playing with his trains so that the family could see him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I never made it private. It was just anybody could go see it or whatever. And then I watched a couple videos I guess it was about 2 years ago. And I thought, man, I could do the same thing, you know, and misinformation. Well, we can fix that, you know, that kind of thing. So I started doing a few.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I don't know how you felt about your first one, but I'm standing out in the garage by myself and I'm shy talking to a camera.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really, nobody sees this. You don't have to go gosh and kick your feet on the ground like some girl's talking to you. That's,
Yep.
you know, that just, so anyway, that was the hardest part for me, was just getting used to the fact that you're talking to nobody except the camera, which,
exactly.
You know, so I got to remind myself later on it is to somebody.
Yep.
But Blake needs to get in here so he can tell his side of that story.
Yeah, and then they came out. So the rims that are on Jeremy's on the triple pickle, those are rims that I had on my Dart. And after I did the little walkthrough of my shop and things like that, I ran into we started chatting with Bad Tree and getting to know them, and it's like, hey, something came out about wheels, and I'm like, hey, I'm just selling the ones off my Dart. So then they came out to the shop. So, and then I had a little, what's the word, cameo or whatever you want to call it. So yeah. So that was the progression. Now I'm kind of addicted to it. So
yeah, I want to go ahead.
Much to my wife's dismay, but I'm kind of addicted to it.
I want to be able to have, one of the problems right now, especially with the weather. Right now, I got a little bitty garage to work out of. I don't want to put the car outside in the rain. And there's really, you know, it's really kind of walk sideways through the garage to get through there. So that kind of slows down any kind of future kind of stuff. And then Jacob, with the school, he's at a new school this year because he's gone from 5th to 6th. So he's in junior high or whatever. And it takes him, I got to drop him off at the bus stop at 10 after 6 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then he don't get home until probably 10 after 4. And then the sun goes down. And we're always trying to work on the videos together. So there's no daylight. And then the weekend comes and he wants to get out and hoop it up. Well, he's got his friend coming over and I kind of feel uncomfortable about putting his friends on camera and sticking them in a video, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There was a question here that I thought was, what was it? Was it, Mopar Man 1978. He says, no, who was it? Oh yeah, that was Bear Rose. Do you guys still go back and watch your first video? I watched my first video about a month ago. What a joke. What a joke.
We were talking about that one night because I find it difficult to actually go back and watch my videos, period. And because I'm like, I do it when I'm editing, so I get the gist of it, you know. Well, I think it was on Bad Tree's Facebook page, where like you kind of have to just to see what it looks like on the big screen. It is completely different.
Yeah.
And it is completely different.
Check it out. There's Blake.
How you doing,
What's
Blake?
happening, fellas?
How are you?
Doing fine. How are you doing? What the hell's going on here?
I'm doing better now. I'm doing better now, man. I had the jitters up until 7 o'clock. That's for sure.
Oh, for your first live?
God, man.
You thought you drank too much coffee this morning, didn't you?
It was bad. So then I'm sitting here jabbering to myself, and it's like, oh yeah, there's a. Sounds like there's a little button in the corner you got to press to broadcast. It's like I thought it did it automatically. So I'm sitting here yakking away, and it's like, why is nobody responding?
Ruben stepped me through it when I did my first one. Oh, you got to hit this. Oh, you got to hit that. I'm on the phone with him.
Hey, J-Bo.
J-Bo. Yeah, I remember when we went to go get those rooms the second time. Well, the first time was when we broke down halfway to your house in the F-350. And then that was the first time we ever used Uber. I was wearing tennis shoes and it snowed 6 inches. Feet were freezing. Yeah. Then we came in a Jeep and got them the second time.
Yep. Yep.
Those are nice rims, dude. Jeremy buffed them. They polished up really nice.
Yeah.
They look great.
They do. They do. For whatever reason, I have this hang up about stock steel wheels, and I can't shake it.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, I like them all. I got to admit, the new, 75-inch rims, I hate that crap, and you got the rubbers like a 1/4 inch tall. I hate that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I like old steel, and I guess my favorite aluminum wheel is probably a center line. I love center lines.
Mm-hmm.
That was the bad wheel when I was in high school, And so anyway, I kind of like them all. I love the Kragers. I love all that stuff, but the steel wheels and the dog dishes. I freaking love dog dishes.
Bullet hole cop car ones.
Yeah, those are good. All of them are good. Yeah, but those are pretty cool.
I like a 5-spoke rim, like a drag star. Otherwise, I like steelies.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I guess I could agree with about anything you say because nothing you have looks goofy. So
I have this obsession. I have the Dodge Division poverty caps with the red line that my dad had on his 71 Charger.
Yeah, I tried to buy them off you.
And you tried to buy them off me. And I have this hang up about putting them on the Dart. So that's the end goal.
that's where they're going to end up, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just it's funny because I'll swap the front suspension and the rear axle out of my Duster just to put cop wheels and those poverty caps on. I wouldn't think twice about it. It doesn't make much sense, but whatever.
I don't know. These cars were made, back in the day for even the Hemi cars were set up so Granny could drive them. They put provision for heat on the intake manifold, and a choke was there and all that stuff was there. And they came with steel rims and hubcaps. And I guess the only one they ever produced probably for the street that didn't have hubcaps were the 6-pack cars.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when I look at those, I kind of think those are kind of goofy. I want to put some hubcaps on them. I guess because they're a 6-pack car, it's cool. But
yeah,
I kind of like my Duster with them off, and then I'll pop them on, and I'll take them off, and I don't know.
Well, yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with that.
It depends on what mood you're in, I guess.
Yeah. It's
You want
kind
to
of
look like a hot car or what?
It's kind of funny you mention that because I had I have this rotating set of cop wheels. Currently they're on Jason's Satellite. And I've had them on like every car I've ever owned. And from my 68 Satellite to my 83 half-ton pickup to whatever. And like every other week I would change them, put poverty caps on, take the poverty caps off, put trim rings on with chrome lugs, take that off. You could change the look in like 5 minutes. It was great.
Yeah.
So, yep.
What tells me poverty caps are okay is they put them on Hemi Challengers. I mean, they put them on Hemi cars.
Mm-hmm.
If they were good enough for a Hemi car, they're good enough for your whatever,
Yep.
Oh man, don't even get me started on numbers matching valve stem caps. This is off a Hemi car. I heard some stories about that stuff, but
Yeah.
White
Yeah,
steel on both hubcaps.
it looks like that 456 set that I found earlier today must have been such a good deal that it no longer exists. I'm
Bummer.
going to send you the link. I didn't know you were looking. I just thought it'd be kind of funny for Jeremy throwing the back of his dart to totally annihilate Duddy.
That is, I'm still I'm curious what he's up to.
Who, the Texan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got something up his sleeve, I think.
Yeah.
He's shifty. You got to watch him.
Yeah. When he was going through his shop with like all the different options, or the shop with all the different options, it's like
Yeah.
it's like a smorgasbord in there.
I went to one of those today. A buddy of Dad's just retired,
Mm-hmm.
but he's been pack ratting stuff ever since I was a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
And we opened one shed and it's 440s and 360s and 383s and 4-speeds and torque flights up the ass and 6-packs and cross rams and even slant 6 heads and intakes and shit. And I'm like, this is just in your shed? And a Valiant in there. And then you walk into his big garage and he's got a 63 Dart and a 63 this and a 57 that and more motors and stuff. And he like had the foresight to start collecting all this stuff
Yeah.
when everybody says when you should have done it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's that kind of, how many of those type garages and sheds and trailers and stuff are around. I run into a guy in Kentucky. Trying to think, he's close to Paducah, and he opened up. He's got a, one of those short, I don't know, what are they, 35-foot trailer, semi trailer, and he opened it up, and it's literally the whole thing is lined with 50s Hemis.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
I bet you there's well over 100 in there. And the guy's just been collecting them forever and ever. And just, you find another one in a junkyard, used to be able to pluck them out of the yard for $75.
Mm-hmm.
And, with a $20 core or whatever it was at the time. So he just went through them and took them and figured someday they'd be worth something. So all that stuff is out there. There's plenty of it. There's lots of it. Even for us Mopar guys, the Chevy guys, they always talk about how lucky they are and all that. Now there's plenty of it for us too.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of Mopar guys around here, but the ones that are like hoarders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay knows. Like Trudeau has a ton of shit. McShane, Govier. Well, maybe not him anymore. He's got a 68 fastback for sale right now for $5,000.
Does he really?
It's dad's color. It's GG6, I think, is what the code was. But it's a slant 6 roller that's been back. Like it's got a blue back half on it.
Wow.
Professionally done. Comes with floor pans. It's a huge project. More than what Nacho was.
So there's a guy that's halfway local talking about hoarders. There's a guy that's in Wisconsin that I met him through another buddy of mine, and he's like, you got to go see this guy's place. He's got 2 birds. So we're driving in this town, and I'm looking for the place. It's just a small little rinky-dink town. So we're cruising through town, can't find it, no garage doors open. And I see a garage that on the basketball hoop on the backboard was a Roadrunner head painted. I'm like, well, this looks promising, right? So it looked like an old service station with one big window. In that window was a wood carving of a Roadrunner. I'm like, well, this has got to be it.
Right.
So I walk up to the place and I introduce myself and things like that. Sure enough, walk in the garage. He's got 2 birds sitting there, both 440 cars. In front of that was a 65 Plymouth convertible 426 wedge 4-speed. You walk down a hill, and then it's an exposed basement. He's got another shop off there.
Okay.
And he's got a V code Super B, 70 Super B, up on a scissor lift, getting body work done. You walk into the basement of the house, and there's another car. I can't recall what that one was. And 440s and 383, just big blocks, small blocks of any shape, size, color, lining this garage, shelves full of parts. He's got another property on the other side of town, Challengers, Chargers, Roadrunners. Actually, this Jason Satellite came from there, now that I think about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He traded him a 67 Chrysler 300. And it's just everywhere. The V code Super B they restored, that actually went to his son. And his son drives that vitamin C color with ram trigger hood. And yeah. And and then as I was sitting there talking to him about his Superbirds, there's a couple bars across the street. Surprise, surprise in Wisconsin.
Right.
And up comes another Superbird and parks in front of the bar. I'm like, what are the odds of this? So yeah, it's just a little rinky-dink town.
We're generally from the same area.
Yeah.
Do you ever remember seeing that like 72 plum crazy purple Scamp that somebody tried making a Superbird clone?
At
Jefferson, I think it was before, or maybe it wasn't a Scamp. It was such a weird car. I think it might have been an 80s Daytona too. Was running around. Somebody tried cloning. I don't know. That's what that makes me think of.
Yeah.
It's the hack jobs.
There's I was actually collecting because at one point in time I did halfway think about making that a bird, making my dart a bird.
Yeah, I don't know if it works
Yeah.
with any other car.
It didn't.
It's taken what 50 years for that car to look cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I wasn't around back then. But I heard people didn't think they looked very cool.
No, they from my understanding they converted a lot of them just to road runners, and then people started getting mad because they had to convert their garages to fit the nose.
Oh yeah.
So they had to have a little extension.
I heard a guy over in basketball buried one because he was sick of people asking if it was for sale.
Really?
Yeah.
Why didn't he just sell it? Then he wouldn't have to worry about it no more.
Farmers around here, they're loyalists and it's their way or the highway or some kind of shit.
Yeah.
So that's maybe it's not true, but it's legend.
I'm gonna catch up on that.
Yeah, I hope that's not true, but you never know.
Well, it's Wisconsin. There's a lot of crazy stuff that goes on over in that state. I mean,
There
look at
is.
some of their serial killers.
There is.
You got Jeffrey Dahmer.
I heard that one of Petty's race cars, Superbirds, that got wrecked, that they just went and dug a hole in the backyard out there where he's at and put it in the ground and buried it. There's Brian.
Hey Brian, how are you?
Brian.
Hey Mopar Nut, Dakota's Classic Cars.
Mopar Nut, 62 in the house. Hey, is Mopar Nut planning on getting down to the No Name Nationals?
Mopar Nut, you going down to Mopar National or the Mopar Nationals?
Mopar National.
Yeah, I just said that, didn't I? Or did you?
I think I did.
Oh, anyway, if he is, he needs help on his channel too to get to that 500 if he's working on that.
Hey, Mr. Holtz.
What are we doing on the Duster today, Brian?
Oh, I was doing some welding.
Nice.
I think I turned into a goddamn genius.
That's
Oh,
cool.
what? Oh, what?
Well, I got that engine run stand. And
Cool.
I don't have an engine to put on it right now.
Oh,
So I have I had a need for a welding cart. Well, now the run stand pulls double duty as a welding cart.
that's a nice big welding cart.
Yeah, I figured I could sit on it too, because I came into the shop today and there was a half inch of water on the floor.
Oh, no shit.
I spent half the day squeezing.
Oh, you
it
guys
out.
got a
All
bunch
the
of ice,
snow
right?
melted. Yeah, all the snow and ice melted and the roof leaks in this place.
I just noticed there's like 23 people in here, and I'm ecstatic because this is my first
Oh, that's
one.
awesome. And Jay, did you also notice that fiberglass duster fender in the back corner?
I did.
Brian's showing.
Yeah.
I did.
Jay, where's he at? Jay, somewhere over here. Gave that to me. And then Brian
need the
came up
other
to
one.
Iowa. Yeah, where's the other one at, Jay?
Yeah, that's I got. I should. The guy that came from. He's, so he has all this cool stuff, right? And then he gets tired of it. So you go over to say hi, and next you know you end up filling your truck.
I got a friend like that.
Yeah,
I
and
love those kind of people.
that's where the carburetor came from for Jason's Valiant. It was an NOS carb that he had just hanging out in the corner, and that was in one of the loads. I should, now that I think about it, I should go over there and see if he's got the other one.
Well, last time we talked, you said you were going to.
What's that?
Last time we talked, you said you were going to go ask the guy if he had it.
I know he's okay. So he's a hard guy to get a hold of. He works a boatload of hours.
No, I'm not. You got stuff to do. I mean, I understand.
Yeah, you got plenty of time, Jay.
No, I know. And so he's got all his stuff at his parents' house, and he lives elsewhere. So he's a hard guy to get a hold of.
And
But
nobody thinks my car's going to get done anyway, so
it'll get done.
I know it'll get done.
You just welded on it, man. You're doing stuff. Keep welding.
You're gonna hear that it's not gonna get done.
Oh yeah.
Just like Jason's gonna hear that his isn't gonna get done.
That's part of the fun of it.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm looking at the cutout rear quarter delete on yours right now.
Oh, that was supposed to get covered though. Hang on. No, wrong way.
It takes care of that.
Fixed.
Done.
Now, Brian, any decision on motor yet? Because Jed was saying you may go one way, and I don't know what every time I talk,
I'm staying with the small block.
you are going to do. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you said anyhow.
Boosted slant 6, Brian. Prove the world wrong.
No.
There was that one at Mopars in the park that ran 10s. That was pretty
You
impressive.
know what would be really funny is I do all these lives and I sit in front of the car. What if this isn't even the car I'm working on, guys?
That would be funny.
Look over here, and I'm down here doing this.
Yeah,
Sleight of hand.
we know that's the car you're working on because it's red. You love red,
No,
Brian.
I hate it.
You love it.
Make it a distressed Mopar flag, Brian. Keep the bottom of it red, go white in the middle, and blue the top.
That would be cool.
That would save me 1/4 or 1/3 of a paint job.
Exactly. I'm a time saver.
Well, it works good for Jay. He no longer has body work in his quarter panel right now.
Stephen Fights
Or
is
my
in here.
dust.
Look at the
Hey, how
weight
are you?
gone. Look at the weight gone. You probably got what, like half a pound there gone now.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually mapping out. See, I'm dirt cheap, so I this whole camera orientation, it messes with me. So I've been
It's like
mapping.
backing a trailer up.
I know. It's so hard to get used to though. I've been mapping out my contours there, so that should be going pretty good.
Are you going to go like super stock dart? Go up a little high?
I would.
No, I'm personally not fond of that.
Well, you can stuff some big fatties in there then.
Yeah.
It's a 2-door too. I mean,
I know. I'm funny like that. I gotta have it the way it is. If it was a Hemi Dart, it'd be like that. But
yeah.
I'd have cut the wheel wells out and had big tires hanging out.
Yeah, that's the beauty of a gasser. You just open the hole and stick a wheel out of it. So just make a gasser out of it.
no, I can't do it.
Jay was talking about getting red tint for the nacho.
That would be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, with the red interior. And then he said something about giving it a paint job. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? The thing's got the Morgan Freeman mod top, dude. It's never been washed. There's all them moss freckles all over it.
Yeah, well, what color would he paint it? I mean, I'm painting mine, but I'm gonna paint it with fucking tractor paint.
It would be cream, the factory color with metallic red interior, which I think
That would look really
metallic
good.
red Formula stripe down the bottom would that car would look great like that.
So obviously, Brian, you don't like international tractors.
No, John Deere Blitz Black. That's what this car is gonna get painted. That was the original color that they used when they used that the hot rod black. When all that started, that's what they used was that John Deere Blitz Black.
John
Cool.
Deere started 10 miles away from my house in Fralick, Iowa.
Moline? No, okay, yeah.
Boom. You missed it. There's only like 3 houses. I got an old John Deere plow.
Night, Jabo. That Jason, that's one of Jason's biggest deliveries for where he works.
Oh, Deere's.
Yeah.
Jabo
Hey, guys.
says, night.
Later, Dad. John Deere's,
Hey,
I
Barrow,
mean,
what's
I know
up?
a lot of guys that have worked there that say it's a hell of a living to make.
Oh,
Like
that-
the retirement packages, well, maybe, I don't know anymore, but everybody that was retired from there was having a pretty fun retirement.
Yeah. Yeah, then for a while they went on strike. Jason was worried that how long that was going to last, but they were going for a strike. So who knows? That was the one up here anyway.
Now the big controversial thing with Deere is they don't want you working on their shit no more, even if you buy it.
Really?
Yeah,
I haven't heard that.
it's like a Tesla. You got to take it back to the Deere's garage. They don't want you doing it's getting down to not want your oil changes and shit. I've heard from the grumpy farmers that are outside of town.
Oh, well,
Well, was it you, Jay, telling me about? Was it your truck that you had some kind of a driving issue?
Yeah.
And you took it to the dealership, and the mechanic couldn't figure it out, so you took him for a drive. Tell us the story. I want to hear it again.
So I had a 2012 Ram. Hey, Jason's in here.
Yep.
What up, Jason?
You want to actually pop in here? So I had a 2012 Ram with a Hemi, and it had an intermittent misfire. So you'd be driving on the road, and it just shudder for a little bit, and then it go away for a little while, and it was fairly intermittent. And I took it to the local dealer here, and they couldn't figure it out. Ran their scan tool, replaced this, replaced that, nothing fixed it. So that's when 2012 was when the cam started, or the lifter, they were having lifter issues with the MDS. So Mopar, not even sure. So I take them for a test drive. I duplicate it. Nothing. Can't do nothing about it. It's got to be on our laptop. I'm like, okay, well, I could put this thing under load in your parking lot by doing a brake stand. I can make it do it, and you can get your codes out of it. They're like, no, you can't do that either because it'll throw some other code that I'm beating my truck. Display of power is the only thing that comes to my mind, but it'll throw another code like I'm sitting here trying to do a brake stand with my truck when I'm just trying to help them diagnose my truck. And eventually I just said, piss on it. I got rid of the truck. I couldn't take it to another dealer because it was through a Chrysler extended warranty. I ended up trying to take it to another dealer. They couldn't do anything about it because this other dealer worked on it, and now it's in Chrysler records, and it was just a mess. So, yeah. So I traded it in and got the one I have now and been happy ever since.
Yeah, it's lame. Too much to be connected to Mother Mopar. I'm sorry. That's just not quite free enough country for me.
Yeah. I worked at a Chrysler dealer and I worked at a Chevy dealer before I worked where I'm working now. And I used to have to work with the extended warranties. And I mean, if the tech has to do something specific to diagnose your vehicle, they had to do something specific to help diagnose their vehicle. And they just wouldn't do it. I'm like, I could literally sit in your parking lot and do it, and you guys can hook up all your doodads. But they wouldn't do it.
Lame.
It is. So I
well, that stuff's only going to get worse when the electric cars start.
Chrysler's owned.
Nobody's going to know how to work on them anyway.
10% of Mopar is Dong Fang.
Well, Brian, probably that just means that half of California won't be driving because they're going to be blackouts all over the place because they don't got the electric grid to run them. So it ain't no big deal. Who needs to fix it?
They think they could do something in 18 years. So we'll see.
I got a fact checker strike on my Facebook page today. Somebody posting a picture of a train car full of coal And it says, "Oh, look at there, electric car fuel." What's wrong about that? That's not telling
Yeah.
any lies. We burn coal up the river to generate electricity.
Mm-hmm.
So how is that false information? How is that misleading? I don't understand that.
You ever seen that charging station that's hooked to a diesel generator
Mm-hmm.
out in the middle of nowhere or something like that? Ruben!
What up?
Hey, Ruben.
And I got a picture of some of the cartoon, and it's a picture of a car, and the exhaust is coming out and smoking up, and the driver says, "I feel so dirty." And then there's a picture of a car with an electric cord going off in the distance, and you see the power company back there smoking, and it says, "I feel so clean."
I seen one that had a license plate that said oil free on the plate, and I'm like, does that thing got bearings in it and plastic? Because I'm pretty sure all that shit's made out of oil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lots of ignorance there. I've heard stuff about, I think, I can't remember if it was, remember who I was talking to about this, but anyhow, I've heard that the amount of diesel fuel used to mine the chemicals to make these batteries is the amount of energy used to mine the materials and to manufacture the materials. The life of the battery will store less energy than that diesel fuel that's burned to get it out. I have no
Wait.
idea. Sure, I've
Wait,
never.
you're telling me Teslas aren't mining this stuff for itself?
Yeah, I guess if I love Teslas, I'd be telling you, yes, they do.
Yeah. Oh man, or the East
One
Egg.
thing I do gotta say though, that Plaid is fast.
Oh yeah, man, instant torque.
Fast car.
Shit's crazy.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're all gonna be
What's going on? Happy Friday.
class.
Happy Friday.
Every Friday.
Yes, it is. That's a good idea. I'll be back.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
One in my pants and one on my beer.
Happy Friday.
So how'd that thing run, Ruben?
Yeah, your video stops and it's like, oh, what's going on?
I don't know why the internet sucks 2 miles from my house at that little car show. I have no idea. But
No. Your video you posted.
your video
about
started
3
the car.
horsepower, and then you crank on it and it ends, and it's like, what the
there
fuck?
was 30 more minutes of it, but I got tired of watching it, so I just ended it there.
Well, there's like 10 minutes of you talking to some guy on the phone you could have cut out.
Yeah, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that right there. Touche.
Have you guys ever tried this stuff?
Oh, Yellow Jackets?
No,
Yeah,
Banquet beer?
it
Yeah.
just looks like a banquet.
yeah, I like it. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
I like
It's
the
actually pretty
pony
good.
bottles, man. Little
I think
browns.
that's all they used to have back in the day was that.
Like the
Drinking
Mickey's bottles.
Gold top tonight.
You dumb cowboy. Everybody knows that drinking Coors beer east of the Mississippi's bootlegging.
Oh,
Mhm. I like
My
Coors.
dad used to call Coors Panther piss.
That's what we used to call PB Blaster.
I think I still hear it called that.
I've never heard panther piss, but I've heard of deer piss
Yeah.
from the Colorado Rockies.
Mopar Nut 62 says the same as
Yeller.
real beer.
Yep.
Was that the misfire right there, Ruben? You're looking at a can of misfire. The lightning canister, as some people call it.
yep.
You put the
MSD
same one in or no?
Blaster too.
Nope. I put the one from the Challenger. So after that video, I went for a test drive, and yeah, I was gonna burn the fucking car to the ground. I was like, I am fucking done with this motherfucker. I drank a beer. I stared at the car for a while, and I went, "What the fuck is going on with this motherfucking car?" Excuse my language, because that's how I felt. And I said, "What have I done to this car that changed everything?" And I went, "Oh, I remember. For no fucking reason, I decided I wanted a 70s looking nostalgic coil. And I paid $55 for this son of a bitch. And I put it in and I went, that's about the time I started having problems with this vehicle.
Lemon parts, man.
I put the one from the Challenger in there. And dude, my hand's still trembling from the drive I just went on. It's been a long
It was a good one, huh?
It's been a long time since I've done that.
Can we officially call the Roadrunner a Dart Crusher? We need to get its own DC sticker on the back of it.
It needs some timing. I mean, I just did this today and fucking sent it, but I need to go back and find true TDC and all that bullshit. But now that I got rid of that,
He's got the 400 harmonic dampener on it, and it used to have that left side outlet for a water pump. So you're supposed to check the timing on the right side, where the Roadrunner, you checked it on the other side. So if you match up the mark with the timing marks, you're off by 40 degrees, or I don't know how far they are.
Yep. So I got to do that tomorrow. But fuck, dude. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but it was anyway. Whatever. Happy Friday. It's been a long time since I drove a car, and I can't stop smiling. And it's not, dude. This isn't a 12-second car by any means, but it's probably 15, 14.
Well, when you used to one not running right, when they start running right, they feel like rockets, you know.
Oh, dude, I was like, what the?
Here's the coolest part. At least it's going to be there to put down a time, dude.
This transmission, it only likes full throttle. If you're not full throttle, it'll break your spine. But full throttle, it just glides into every fucking gear and chirps gear. It chirps in all two gears.
Yeah.
1, 2, it chirps. And I'm like, if I had a real motor in this thing, it'd probably be freaking cutting loose in every gear. Anyway.
Now, what torque converter did you end up putting in that?
The one John sent me. It's
Okay, what's the stall on that?
Like 2,000, 2,200.
Oh, okay. So it's nothing radical.
It's treatable. But yeah.
I wonder if you put a higher stall on it.
Yeah. I wanted to
5,000
use one until yeah.
I think the problem is we don't know what the cam is. So if the cam torques at 2,200, he's on the money, and if it torques at 1,500, he's over it. So, and it's probably more like higher than 22. It's probably 25 to 3, maybe. I don't know how big the cam is. We don't know.
I'm buying another cam.
Yeah, we could do lots of stuff right now.
Another set of gears would do wonders too.
We could do lots of stuff right now.
What gears you got in there now, Ruben?
323s, don't you?
323s.
Yeah.
We could go different cam. We could go closed chamber head.
You put some 410s in there and understand why you need to go buy a set of slicks.
410s. You know, I mean, this is really like
456s, 512s.
We're live. I'm right now, but dude, I've never been good at poker, so fuck it, whatever.
What you need to do now is get that thing out and run a number and see what it runs now.
Yeah, now I'm gonna buy, dude. I'm buying a drag tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask you if you were going to get a draggy.
Yeah, I'm buying one tomorrow morning.
Trendsetters.
I'm excited, man. That's what I needed.
Kinda.
That's what I needed.
They work.
2 years of just staring at this motherfucker and going on little drives and coming home on a tow truck, and then having the drive that I just had right now, like that puts life back in you. You know, that gets you to the next fucking stage, man. It's like,
so now which one, Ruben? You're talking about how much faster the Challenger was than the Roadrunner. Is the Roadrunner there now? Is it where the Challenger is?
Yeah, they're probably neck and neck right now, but I think I could do some timing and pull away from the Roadrunner. I mean the Challenger and the Roadrunner.
Put the 430s in it and buy an extra set of drawers, dang it.
Oh, you get used to 430s quick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking on the way home. I was like, fuck, dude. I was like, this thing I don't know, man. I mean, the calendar's got a tired ass 383 in it, but yeah, it was pretty awesome, man. That's what I needed, man. I needed that juice to get me to spend $1,000 more on this bullshit. Because after a while, you get fucking tired of it, and especially the stage I'm in right now. It's like me and John were talking one day. Andy from Unity Motorsports had said this to John: is you get $20 to death
Oh
in
yeah.
in the part that I'm at right now. Every time I turn around, I go to the parts store to buy something that's $20.
Yep.
And it gets annoying as fuck. But it's not annoying if you can do if you can go on a nice drive and this thing is just pulling and pulling and pulling, and you're just like, wee, you know.
By the way,
Here's
this is a 400 without headers.
400 without headers, which I'm buying those tomorrow morning too, because I am getting. I was at the car show, and that freaking thing is just clack 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 clack. People are looking at me like I'm a freaking asshole.
Let's pass that
Well,
card because 450.
What was the noise representing, Ruben?
It's that flapper door that's in those.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the heat riser valve.
Yeah. And it's supposed to have a spring in there that when it heats up, it locks it open. But
I seen you in your flip flops today. Damn it! And then I look outside and get.
Yeah, I did that one just for you. I was like, I know Blake's going to comment on this right now. I was going to put shoes on. I said, nah, I'm going to dig it in right now.
Foot tan is gone like 2 months ago.
Not gonna lie, every time I watched you working on your car, when you were doing heavy shit with flip flops on, I freaked out a little bit because I just visualized something cutting your toes off.
I would, I only do that if I'm tinkering, but if I'm working on stuff, I put shoes on.
Do burnout contests with flip flops, man.
I work on the bus in bare feet.
John, speaking of the bus, did you get the bus going today?
It's gone. It left.
Nice.
Later. Get out of here. It's on its way to Atlanta right now.
Tell that bus to go make you some money, right?
Go
Yeah.
make some money.
Go make some money. It goes to Atlanta and then it heads north. I don't remember where though.
That's what
Brian, what's going on, man? I haven't talked to you in a couple weeks, dude. What's the update? I'm trying to get updates, bro.
What? Who you
What's
talking-
the update? What's the latest, man?
Oh, I was just doing some welding today.
Okay, cool.
Well,
I'm
then
in
I
parts collecting mode right now.
Wait, what?
I'm in parts collecting mode right now.
Okay. Yeah,
I've got a list of stuff that I can do without parts, and that's what I'm doing, here on the weekends. But mostly, I'm in parts collecting mode right now.
okay.
Anthony D.
How's it going, Australia?
Yeah.
Wow.
What's happening?
The upside down. How's it looking over on this side?
How are you?
Careful. Careful. That toilet water going the opposite direction will mess up your eyeballs.
I haven't even looked. Jay, where are you at on subs? Did you make it yet?
Not yet.
Oh, Jay, I think I got
man, you were so
I got you
close.
2 or 3 subs at the car show.
I'm sorry?
I got you 2 or 3 subs at the car show.
Oh, you rock. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are close. You need to get these people to sub up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Well,
Tell your friends, make extra accounts. Jesus. dude.
Make extra accounts. Well, Brian, you're at 360, 370, something like that, right?
Last I looked, I was at 373.
Yeah. So you're moving.
Are we hashtag no name nationals right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ride that little hashtag.
I put that thing everywhere I possibly can. And then and every time it's crazy because every time I look for the hashtag no name nationals, stuff is just coming out of the woodwork. It's crazy to me.
This
Yeah,
is going to be so big. This thing is going to be huge.
All right, guys. Everybody in chat. Jay, put a link to your channel in chat. I can't do that.
Yeah, do that.
Well, they're here.
Close the chat and just hit the subscribe button and hit live chat again, folks.
Yeah. Everybody subscribe to Jay. Send it to a couple friends that you know, like Mopar shit.
Yeah, copy the link up at the top and send it out to everybody you know.
I'm sending it to all the Chevy guys
Yep.
too. I don't care who
Join
I send.
Everybody
his-
here, if your mom is not subscribed to this channel, you are failing Jay.
No.
If your mom and your kids are not subscribed to this channel,
Join the Wisconsin Area Mopar Connection Facebook page, and you'll see Jay posting on there also.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, very nice.
Yes, sir.
Blake,
yeah,
how's
man, you got more subs than I do.
That's more. Wisconsin Area Mopar Connection's my first baby. This is my get all the Wisconsin people together.
John, if you're, well, this is what happens to me. So, like on my phone, if I'm watching on my phone, like, you know how people like Blake does in the chat, he says, everybody hit that like button, you know, blah, blah, blah. There's only 30 likes and, 40 people in here. There's no way if you're watching it on your phone to hit the like button without exiting the chat. So I think that's why people miss it a lot. So to do that, you have to exit out and then do all that, and then you have to get back in. But I think a lot of people don't realize that. That's why the sub button's gone too.
Sub the John Wilburn, people. He's 11 from 2000.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mopar Man 78. We got to get him down to no name.
Anybody in here that isn't
Dust Devil. Got to get
John
him.
Wilburn, anybody not sub to John Wilburn, if you don't sub to him right now, I'm going to find you through the computer and I'm going to thump you, rub you in the head like this.
Noogie.
What was that movie?
Noogie.
Which Jay and Silent Bob movie was that where they went and got the list at the end of everybody who talked trash on them on the internet? And
Yeah.
they were going to everybody's house. That's what I feel like doing when my sub count goes down by one. I'm like, I'm going to find that guy.
I wish that before somebody could unsub from me, they could tell you why. But,
I've been
just
told why.
you what?
I've been told why.
Oh,
Because you're going to lower your truck.
Exactly. That mother.
you're going to go down one real quick here, Blake. Hang on a second.
Tell me why, please. Could you put in the discussion box why you feel like unsubbing?
Yeah.
We need to learn why you want to.
That guy's comment taught me a lot about YouTube.
What's that?
Because I had a nice long comment that I wrote,
Oh yeah.
but I put, and you can eat a bag of dicks in it, and it doesn't put the comment up if you say it.
Yeah. When the bag of
Yeah, this live's gonna get shut down because I said something about a bag of they don't like that.
Brian
Yeah,
and Ruben come in here swearing up a storm.
Yeah, Mopar L
It's
Street box.
50 to 2,000. I mean, obviously, he's working with Tony.
Mr. Fox.
Well, yeah, he got okay. Mopar Al's a special case, all right.
Yeah,
He
he ain't getting no help.
2,000 subs. I wonder why.
Mopar L, we're not hating on you, man. We're just analyzing YouTube. We're not hating.
No, I'm not hating on him at all.
Because you never know who's watching
It's
this shit.
just,
So when I was sitting at work. So I have two buddy that sits in front of my computer at work. It was crazy because I was sitting there watching it, and it was going up one, down one, up one, down
Oh,
one,
that
up
happened to
one,
me the
down
other
one.
day.
I'm like, what's the deal? It's like it was like it's not like it was a long term.
Was this like really recently?
Yeah, it was a couple days ago.
Okay, I think YouTube went through something where it counts them different. It did, because mine, you know how you can look on your just a straight analytics page.
Yeah.
Mine says 373. When I click live count, and the live count comes up on the screen all by itself, it says 372. It's one off. It's been one off for like 3 days now.
You know,
anytime you look at it, imagine you got to wait another 45 hours to get an accurate measurement on that day.
Yeah.
You know, I watched a YouTube video the other day, and this guy was showing his analytics versus his views on his video. His video said like he only had 700 views, but when he went into the analytics, that video had like 2,300 views, and it didn't match up. And he was like, "What the heck?" And then he found some other hacks with YouTube So if you have a video, you know how our videos like just stop getting views after 2 or 3 days? Like
Mhm.
YouTube stops pushing it. If you go to the video, and this is everybody watching too, because these guys are trying to get subs, but I tried it with one of my videos and it worked. I mean, it didn't blow it out of the ballpark, but it started getting views again. You go to the video, you mark it as private for about an hour, you go back and you mark it back as public, and it like re-pushes it a little bit.
Huh.
Now, this is something too. It's not the same thing, but if you put a video out and it's got views and you don't want it anymore, don't throw it away. Mark it as private. It comes off your list and you still get to keep all the views and everything. Because I've thrown a couple videos away. Same thing with your live. If you don't want your live up there, don't throw it away. Just put it to private and it goes away from the list.
You get
I always
even
leave
if
my
you do
live
delete
up.
those, you still get to keep what you generated monetization
Exactly.
wise. So
Yeah.
don't worry
exactly.
about that part if you do accidentally delete one, people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Joe, it's all about those cliffhangers, man. I got to get you to watch the next video, baby. I can't
I
give it all.
almost threw my remote through my TV screen. I'm like, this mother
What's that?
2-part series. It looks like.
Dude, you
That's
just,
like, do you guys remember when
It was like a
Dad went on
7-part
his dad's van and he ended that video just before he started that van up? Oh my God, he got so much hate for that.
Who's
you
got
know
the
what?
trains
All
in the
those
background? I
people
love
watch
trains.
the next video.
Not gonna lie, I thought we were actually gonna
Hi,
go
Brian
for a
and
ride. But
Brian.
who's got Choo Choo behind him?
Oh, that's me.
Okay, cool.
Man, I love trains. I love them.
Bigfoots and Mopars, right, man. Don't care about subs, period. He's the guy that's always never cared. And he's qualified for No Name Nationals and
tell you
through
what.
word of mouth, and he's gonna hit 1,000.
I'll tell you what,
You
guys.
know, I've been the big one who don't care. The only reason I care is because I want to go to this race. That's the only reason I care.
I'll tell you what. I'm 100% transparent. You guys know me. I didn't give 2 F's about subs. I just wanted to get to that 1,000 mark because it's that YouTube line in the sand, you know, that glass ceiling thing. I hit 1,000 subs. YouTube sent me an email saying I can make money now. I went and I clicked whatever, monetize on your videos. I'm at $4 right now. Kind of feels
Whoa, you're making
I
that
feel
big.
nice. Not gonna say that. I'm making about $1 a day, and I said if I can make $1 a day, at the end of the year, I might be able to get a new carburetor. Free carburetor.
Hey.
Dude.
Let me put it this way. If I throw $20 on the ground and walk away, are you not going to pick it up? You're going to pick it up. You know you are.
Yeah.
I mean, when I go to a ball game and there's a $5 bill in the urinal, well, I don't want to pick that $5 bill up. So I pull a $50 bill out of my pocket, throw it in the urinal, and I'm not going to leave the 5 behind when I get my 50 out.
so I gotta say, I gotta get the 500 to go to No Name, obviously.
Mhm.
But I don't need. This is gonna sound terrible. The thing that I like most about this, and it's gonna sound cheesy, I don't care, is meeting all you fine folks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and there is the whole thing of, you know, you put time into this,
Oh,
and
sure.
you'd like people to see it, you know?
Yeah, it's fun. It's incredibly fun.
It's
Yeah.
great motivation to accomplish things too. You know,
Here-
like there's tons of shit that I would have never done if I wasn't trying to. I guess I wouldn't say try, but if I wasn't having fun recording it, I wouldn't probably want to be pushing myself a little bit as much as.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, Jay and Brian, this is the reason you need to keep going through to the 1,000 mark. There's going to be a bunch of people getting to that 500 mark this year.
Oh,
And
I'm
that
not-
means through the next year, there's going to be a bunch more getting to 500. And John's going to have to move that up because it's just going to be so much participation. So he's going to have to make
Yeah,
it 750 or 1,000 or something. He's going to have to move it up
Oh yeah.
because there just won't be that much room, you know?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that growth isn't in my mind, but this is, I don't know. Like I said, this is more.
I think the
It's
coolest thing
gratifying.
since we've started our channel is how all these old dudes that used to be from this area, or they still are from it, kind of rekindled that powwowing of getting your buddies together,
Yeah,
like
Mhm.
that you haven't seen for years, and now they're like they stepped away from cars years ago, and now guess who just bought a project and who got a car, and it's like you're starting. I don't know. It's really cool, man. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun.
I mean, you look at the chat here, or any chat, not just obviously just not here, but you look at all these chat and you look at all the different people you're corresponding with every time one of these lives are going on, or every time they comment in a video or whatever, and it's just they're everywhere. It's just awesome, you know.
Well, and there's people out there that do the exact same crap that we do,
Mhm.
and have been doing it maybe not longer than Tall John, because
Oop, there's
Tall
my
John
finger.
built Jesus' hot rod.
I'm getting used to this.
But
Hey,
the whole
turn
thing
your-
is,
turn your browser off,
but,
John.
there's people out there been doing it for years and never really got acknowledged for it, and we actually get acknowledged. Even if it's 5 people giving you a thumbs up or saying, "Hey, I like your stuff," that's more acknowledgement than a lot of people get for doing the same thing we do. And
Yep.
all we do is point a camera at ourselves, and that does mean a lot.
Hey, Brian, I came on here for one reason, to tell you 230 days to go.
Yeah.
Hey, John, that's the
I'm not
first
worried.
thing I looked at.
Man, I'll tell you what, dude.
I have done some extraordinary math over the last couple of days. I know
This is
exactly
just
how
for
much
you.
time that I have to get this car done and to get it tested, and I'm not worried.
This is my, you know what? This is the Brinker counter right here. This was made for you.
You don't understand. You don't understand. We just moved. See, that's another reason. I've got a lot of stuff going on in my life, but we just moved, okay? I'm taking our old couch, and it's going to go right over there. You guys are going to see 3-day lives out of me, where I'm just going to turn the camera on and start working, and then you're going to hear me snoring when I go to bed.
Awesome.
Do you think we
And
could get
I have a microwave here. I have a coffee maker. I have a refrigerator.
teleporter?
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a big teleporter, though. I got a
Hey,
full-size teleporter.
If anybody has a Duster model kit car, maybe we could do like the 24 days of Christmas. You open up the door and pull a piece off and put it on your model kit.
Yeah, Jason's got a good point. It's weekends for some people. It's 230 days for me.
I know.
Hey, it's 230 days before that bus goes down the strip.
I sent this to whoever wants it. I have an actual counter here, so you can know every day what day number it is.
Well, and I'm lucky that I work a 40-hour-a-week job, but I work 10-hour days, so I have every Friday. So I have an extra day. You add that on to the amount of hours that get put in on it. Like I said, I'm in parts collecting mode right now. And welding. Did you see my welding cart, John?
I saw that you panned over to it earlier.
What it is you know how I had that engine run stand and it was taking up space and not doing anything? Well, now it's an engine run stand / welding cart.
Good deal.
So I don't have to spend an extra. Yeah, welding cart's $50, but it also takes up space in my shop.
Yep.
I'm a genius. I know.
I have an OBD1 computer terminal. It's more than 6 feet high. It has this big CRT monitor, and it's a Mopar monitor that came out of an old Chrysler dealership from the early 90s. And it has an OBD2 adapter for some models, and it takes CDs. And I'm going to wheel that out of my shop because it's cool to look at. It just takes up so much space.
Yeah, I've got one of those old oscilloscopes in my
Oh,
garage.
yeah, you do. You have that huge one. I've seen that. That's cool.
Got a Dodge Neon VHS tape.
Remember the old ad for the neon? You'd see the billboard sign, and it was the car coming over a hill, and it said, "Hi."
Yeah,
Yes.
probably
I
the
remember
weakest
that. I remember
damn
that.
commercials ever. They handled like they're on rails though.
The refrigerator teleporter, man. That's awesome.
See how that Rob boy there is he's complimenting Bad Tree when they do their funny stuff. Who was that guy that was whining about it, Blake?
About what?
About you guys being funny on your channel.
Oh yeah, we're not funny.
Yeah.
Or something.
I don't
like,
remember. I just remember going in and ripping him because he deserved it.
If you don't put a little bit of entertainment in it, what's the point? You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just go down to any shop, you know, and just watch the guys work. Why, you know? Then you don't have to worry about YouTube. You can just stand out there and watch it.
Well, the teleporter thing is kind of genius
It's
because
I think it's pretty funny.
it's like, how do you make a collaboration work? Obviously, going through a refrigerator's fake, but when you're watching it, you kind of throw, if you're being entertained,
Well,
throw
yeah.
that aspect out, and it makes the whole video make more sense that way. If you're from different states, in my mind, it does. It's fun. Tomorrow's episode on Duddy's Adventure will be more shenanigans.
Man, I hope
Stock 440, mechanical or electric fuel pump. Joe's Mopar mess. What say you?
Mechanical.
depends on
If
what
you
you're
do
doing with it.
If you do electric, you should put a crash deal on it. So when you crash, something cuts the electric so it stops pumping fuel. So you're not, if you sever the fuel line, you're not making a huge fire mess.
Yeah, if it's a
Mechanical,
car you just drive it, I just
installs,
don't-
it's done.
There's
So, like,
26 people in here. I am overly ecstatic.
How many
How
people
many-
you got?
Like an inertia sensor, John? Would
Nice.
something like
Yeah.
that work?
Yeah, inertia sensor will do it.
Thank you, everybody.
25.
Hell yeah, right.
Oh,
Jay,
I
this
put
is
one away.
good for
What
personal,
should we
man.
raise the participant number to for No Name Nationals for next year?
What's it at now? I mean, what's it supposed to be?
500, right?
It should-
500? How close are you?
honestly, it should be 1,000.
It really should be 1,000 more, really, it ought to be. But
You want me to be real honest?
Oh,
It
for
should have been 1,000
subscribers.
this time. It should have been 1,000 this time, but then I
it
wouldn't
should have been, but it's the first year.
Oh,
And the
subscribers.
thing is we really wanted a group of people to make that 500, right? We really wanted a group of people to make that 500 and show people how it's done. And we got several that are doing it. And so once that proof of concept is done, next year we might have more flexibility.
You get grandfathered in kind of rule. And
Well, because the truth of the matter is, how many subscribers do you need to really have a following of some kind, where somebody would come out to this event to see you?
what,
Got
like,
Yeah, I think it's 500, and YouTube considers you a content creator because
Well,
they give you the
500, they
community
start
tab
letting
at
you use the
500.
community tab. You
Yeah.
get a community tab now at 500,
yeah.
and anybody can get 500 that wants to work for it. So I'm just thinking it may go up next year. We'll see.
I thought it was
I
funny.
think you're going to have to, because you're going to have, just imagine if you, or you're going to have to get a bigger venue.
Well, it's about quality, not quantity. Look,
Yeah.
we could have probably 5 times the registrations right now if we just made it anybody.
Yeah, anybody, but you know.
What
that's
is the
not
max
what we're
cap
looking
on registration, though?
We want quality, and so far we're on pace to. Yeah, Bear Rose went from 43 to 302. Yeah, if you make good content like he's doing, easy.
And you get out there and hustle, and then get on the lives like this and letting people know about your stuff. That's the hard thing is getting people to getting yourself out there so people can see your stuff.
Go to some of these events,
And
like
the other
last
half
week.
is actually having stuff people want to watch.
I actually had a guy post something. I can't remember where it was. Blake may, but the guy said, "It's a shame you guys require 500 subscribers." I said,
Oh,
"No,
yeah.
it's a shame you have 250 and are okay with that." What kind of person says that? He's just saying that it's a shame that we don't allow his mediocrity.
That runs
We
in
have
line
guys
with.
with
It's
20
a shame you're having it there at Sykeston when you should have it at Charlotte. It's like apples to apples,
that
man.
Guy,
What's
that guy?
yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fine.
what's good for you is going to be bad for somebody else. You know, it's just that's the way it is.
People lobbying for us to have it in New York. Really? I wouldn't go to it if it was in New York.
I threw a link in the chat. This guy's. I was talking about this earlier. Heaven's Mopars.
Yeah.
He literally started this channel to get to No Name.
I saw that.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's in Washington too. He is going to be a long hauler. If he
Hope he
makes
makes it.
That's
Yep.
cool.
There's
And there's-
Desert
Oh,
Mopar is like a couple miles from me. They just started a channel and they hit me up and I watched. They've only got 2 episodes.
Is it you talking about the junkyard?
What's that?
You mean the junkyard?
No, this is a YouTube channel called
Oh, okay.
Desert Mopars.
Okay.
And they just started their channel. And, seeing these guys that just started a channel put out a video and it's got like 18 views. God, man, I'm not talking myself up. I've been doing it for months. But damn, I remember that. My videos get 100, 200 views and I'm doing backflips, but I remember the days when I would 15 views, man.
Well, I remember when it's like I got 20 subs. 20 people actually want to see me do this.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
getting 10.
I'm still like that.
If you guys have a new channel, man, and I'm trying to talk them into going to No Name Nationals, because they have some cool rides and stuff. But yeah,
About meeting people. If you don't have the 500 subs, you can still come to the grandstands and pay your way in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then while you're there, make content to help you qualify for next year.
Yeah.
Big Mike Hoopty's barn.
Don't be the guy in the background staring at the guy videotaping. Be the guy videotaping, making your own stuff.
can you imagine? Everywhere we look, everybody's going to be, you know what I'm saying?
I'm going to just boom right on my head.
Oh yeah.
That's a great idea.
It's gonna be crazy. I love it.
The Blake cam.
That's a
I'm
great
going to be in such a weird, different mode because I'll be at the racetrack. And I'll probably be, I don't know. I get kind of the butterflies in your stomach anytime before I go out for test and tune.
Yeah.
And it takes me that first pass to get settled down, and then I can relax and walk around the pits and shoot.
I sit at the light and do this.
Don English says, I'm just a spectator. What do you mean just a spectator? You're essential. You're essential to the event, Don.
Hey, Jay, when I first took my dart drag racing, it's a 69 340 swinger with a 4-speed. I first took it to the track. I got up on the line, rolled into the lights, and just holding it down. I was so nervous when I went to take off and I went to slip the clutch out. I went, because vibrating so hard on the clutch pedal. It's like, just let the pedal go, you idiot. Let's go.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's fine.
No, you get so zoned in that you forget that your other limbs got to do shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was sitting at the light in my dart, and my left foot's just freaking out. It's like slowly coming up. The car's creeping forward. It's like, settle down.
You think those guys that do it for a living still get the butterflies and stuff before they take off?
Hey,
They don't care. You just
Run they might.
if
I mean-
you get butterflies, I think something bad's about to happen, dude.
Like I said, every first time I go to the track, like for the year, every beginning of the year, I got it. And I've made tons and tons of passes and pretty relaxed anymore, but it's always that first time to the track every year. You got horses galloping in your stomach. It might be part of being excited to just be back too. But
My first time down the track, actually my second time I was going down the track at duct tape with Johnny Mopar next to me. And right before we get to the freaking to line up to go around the burnout box, we're lining up at the staging lights, and I turned to him, I go, "You realizing you're sitting in a car that I built?" I go, "You know that T-shirt I built this shit?" I go, "Dude, I built this shit." And he goes, "Oh shit."
I'd be Dukes of Hazzard and right out the windows, right on the starting line.
that's like I told Brian, I'm like, the brakes don't work and the drive shaft hits the floor. Hop in.
I'd jump right in. I'm like, let's go.
Culture Redneck Garage and Big Mike. When you get subs, you'll get subs, then you'll see a few disappear. Never worry about that. Because what happens is not only does YouTube audit regularly, you'll put up a new video and somebody who's subbed over one thing who's too lame to watch another video because it's not exactly the same thing will go. But don't worry about them because as you gain traction, you'll get your subs at a faster rate. So like, for instance, you'll get from 100 to 200 a lot faster than you get from 0 to 100. And you'll get from 200 to 300 quicker still. So just all you got to do is just keep doing what you're doing, stay on the theme, and then you'll get to a point where you don't even notice when you lose a sub.
And don't even think about that as people unsubbing from you. That's probably inactivity on accounts. So like Ruben had like 7 burner accounts made that night that he hit 1,000. In 6 months, you're going to have a 7 sub drop.
Yeah.
So YouTube does that for you.
Like I said, they're doing something, and it said on there, YouTube has done an update on keeping track of subscriptions or something. I saw it on my thing. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So whatever.
And guys, actually, when what's it, Country Boy
Gas Garage?
Yeah, his channel got deleted. So I was like, when I was sitting there eating my lunch when I saw that post, and he hadn't made the video yet. So I started Googling, why would YouTube delete your channel? And I found this guy's channel explaining the 4 things you're not supposed to do for a new YouTube channel. I was doing 3 of them actually.
Yeah, it's like one of them was like how Super Clean gets a hold of everybody.
Yeah,
but not Super Clean as a company, but I'm just using them as an example. Everybody's gotten approached by Super Clean.
So a big one that at the very bottom of my description, and I'll admit I did this for search purposes, trying to get my channel a little burp. But I had a list of channels I wanted to thank for motivating starting a YouTube channel. Bicycle Garage, Uncle Tony, somebody's searching Uncle Tony, maybe my video will pop up, I was like, and I did that right off the bat, my first video. And then the monetized music I was using, they said that, even though you're not going to make money off of it, the band can just say, yeah, dude, that's our shit. You know what I'm saying? Take down the video or delete your channel. But the third one, and I'm not going to name channels, but when you start a new YouTube channel, some of the advice you get from these videos is go into every other video, every other channel you see, and make a comment. Make the same comment over and over to make it easy. There's channels out there that everybody's video I see, it's the exact same comment in every video from the same channel. That will tag your channel as a bot. And
I've heard that.
YouTube will wipe it without even a notification. So don't go into other channels. Make a comment, but make a human comment.
You mean like Unfinished Project goes in and puts Dart Sport on every video?
Yeah.
On yours, he puts nothing.
Is he a human? He might be a bot.
He is. I know where he lives. I know his name. He's a real person. Why he does that, I have no idea. And then he makes goofy videos and puts up, and he's registered. I hope that guy, I don't know what he's going to do, but he's not doing what he needs to do to get 500 subs.
But yeah, you can get marked as a bot for that. And then you'll wake up one morning, you just won't have a channel. So be careful with that. But
so I don't know, John, I don't know if you've seen this or not, but wrong one. Roy Boy's asking if you need volunteers.
We'll see closer to time. Here's the deal. Thursday is not a day to hang out. Thursday is a day to work. Thursday is a day where the long haulers can come in and set up, but we need that day to work. We got a ton of work to do on Thursday. So that's the deal. We just got to have that day to work. Friday, I'm trying to get Dallas to open as early as we can, but we're going to have people rolling in Friday morning the whole time too. So we got to balance Friday. So the earliest part of Friday is going to be a meet and greet because that's the safest thing we can do with people going to be rolling in all morning before we go hot.
Meet on the bleachers or something.
Well, I'm pretty sure the whole
Microphone.
event's going to be meet and greet. I don't, just people, there's going to be people walking around the pits all day.
Yeah, there'll be plenty of time to meet and greet when when you're done making your run in the evening.
I'm just saying that's what we're trying to do with Friday. Dallas going to open at 4 p.m. on Friday.
Yeah,
I'm like, no way, man. That's ridiculous. So anyway, we're
It's
figuring
gonna take
out.
me.
When is
Just take-
Test in June going to start?
All right, and that's what I'm
8
saying.
a.m.?
That's what I'm saying. We need to open early on Friday, but the thing is we need people to get there early on Friday because all these people rolling in and setting up. It's just going to be hard. Friday morning is what I'm most concerned about trying to get to work for that reason.
So
So
it's going to take me about 4 hours to get there, and I can't leave till noon or so because I got to get Jacob out of school early.
on Friday,
Yeah.
see, and that's the kind of thing we're going to have a lot of that going on. So
Oh,
we'll figure it out. But
we got our RV picked out from a company in Kentucky. They'll deliver it and set it up for us.
Really, Blake,
Yeah.
send me that information.
I posted it on the Facebook page. If anybody's
Oh.
looking for an RV.
Do they get better prices than that one I sent you? That one I sent you seemed really high.
Yeah, I looked at
They
that,
wanted
and that's like the
$700 just to set it up and shit. I'm like, no.
yeah, and that's like the equivalent of an Airbnb. Those are like private owners that rent it out and set it up. This is from like a dealership.
hey,
Oh,
That thing is called the Road Less Traveled RVs in Kentucky.
Hey,
Yes.
Roy boy, there is a good chance that we'll be drafting help. So just stay tuned. We're going to try to do a live every other week, but Thursday is going to be a day to set up. We're going to be setting Jersey barriers for burnout competition, light plants. There's a lot of things we're going to be doing on Thursday. So
Just think all the nickels you can
What's
make
that?
out of beer. Just think of all the nickels that are going to be made out of beer cans.
A lot to do that day.
It's going to be fun. We plan on getting down there Thursday.
I was going to wait, but like you said, until you guys get everything completely ironed out. But I was going to volunteer because I could come down
Yeah.
Thursday and volunteer.
Well, yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. It's a work in progress. So once we have 1 year down, then we have a whole plan that we can adjust for a following year. But we're having to come up with the entire thing this first year, and so there's going to be things we're going to want to change for the second year. But we got to make the first one successful. We got to figure it out as we go.
and guys, I was going to say, as much as it sounds exciting to go to this thing and race your car, when I went to duct tape, like Blake was saying, you're going to be focused on drag racing and you're going to be focused on your car and bringing a car. And that's all I was focused on at duct tape. I missed everything.
Yeah.
When I would go, they'd be like, blah, 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 just race blah, blah, blah. Oh, God, I wanted to see that. It was 2 days that just flew by because I was focused on my car. When it ended that Saturday night, it was a weight off my shoulders. It was nice to walk around, eat some frickin' whatever food.
If I get 2 or 3 passes, I'm going to be happy. Because most of my time will be spent hanging out, having fun, and meeting everybody and making videos and doing lives, and
No. Tom,
So
there's going to be staff working at the track, but we're going to figure the personnel thing out as we go. But yeah, it's going to take a lot of staff to run it.
Yeah, so you guys going as spectators, man. You guys are going to have a good time. You guys are going to see a lot more than we are.
I'll be back in a little bit here.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a blast.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I was saying that like your small channels this year, next year they may be your big channels that come in.
They won't be the big channels probably, but they'll be bigger.
Yeah.
I think every channel is going to grow and get bigger between 1 year to the next. Hopefully, that's the way it should work, right?
Well, this event, your channel should grow.
Sure.
Don,
Yeah, trolls. So we're going to have a troll seating area. We're gonna have a roped off area just for trolls.
Now, do they have to prove that they're a troll? Do they have to
If they sit in that area, we're going to assume they're a troll. So any of you guys who have trolls on your channels, like Ruben, if ERB Walford Horsehead comes in, or any of you guys who have trolls on your channels, you know, tell them, hey, this is your area, and then Dallas and I will come up there and interview them.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, they can talk that trash right to my face. We'll see how it goes. How about that?
Yeah, if you guys have trolls, buy them their ticket. Treat them
Y'all
to
you guys that have so much to say, all that garbage on my channel in the comments, I'll come interview you face to face. Let's see how it goes there. Let me tell you, Dallas doesn't take any crap from anybody.
I don't doubt that.
Let me tell you, I hate to say it, but if there was ever an event where the event organizer would punch somebody out and throw them out personally, it would be Dallas. Dallas was a lifer in the Navy. He'll mix it up.
Oh yeah.
So if the trolls like to talk a lot, come sit in your section and talk.
I'll tell you what, man. Being in the military was like being in some kind of glorified prison.
Yeah, they use that. They use it for views, and there's a lot of people using that just for views and stuff.
Be right back.
Right, man. If you guys know there's channels out there doing that, I don't know how to stop it, but
it's low class. There's a lot.
You know what though? That also shows how successful this event's going to be. People are using it for views.
You know why they do it? There are more live streams right now than ever on YouTube, and they've all gotten a big bump in viewers. Right? I don't mean a small bump. I mean significant. And they know that, so they're just using it. They're using it just to get viewers and subs and.
Yeah.
There's only a few out there that do like we do, though, and have just anybody, hey, come on in, you know.
Yeah, culture redneck. Yeah, you know what? If Cabral wants to come out, he can sit in the troll section. We'll come interview the trolls.
I've been watching Cabral stuff, not defending Cabral. I don't think he's a bad guy.
He's 60 years old and he's dedicated his life to hating another 60-year-old on the internet. He's wasted 2 years of his life hating somebody else he's jealous of. He's not right in the head.
Yeah, that part sucks. But as a
he's
human,
not right in the head.
You know, I just he's I don't know.
What kind of person spends 2 years of their life just trying to tear somebody down? 3 videos a day, long rambling videos, just hating everything no good person does that.
Well, that's somebody that just doesn't have anything to do.
It's not just to do. If you don't have anything to do, so you got to tear down other people. No, that's beyond boredom. That's a character defect. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Tom, I threw the link down. There we go.
Jay's got the headset on. We're serious right now.
There we go.
There goes the neighborhood.
How are you, sir?
Yep.
Tom Muse, you have the most interesting background that you shoot videos from. That wall that you're in front of right now? Okay. Oh, are you in a basement?
Yeah, I'm in my basement.
Oh, okay. I imagined it was some like fancy fireplace wall and like this fancy house you lived in or something when I watched the videos. I'm like, that's an interesting wall. It's probably a fireplace.
No, this is that stone basement, so I got that white paint that keeps the moisture out. That's what all that stuff is. That
gotcha.
Dry lock or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And then I like the that room with the blue wallpaper. We need more.
That's my bedroom. That's the master bedroom. Yeah.
See, I watch stuff.
Wherever I can get to get away from the kids, basically. So even when I'm down here, if they're up in the living room, they go running across the floor. You can hear them tip tapping across. So.
Awesome.
But, yeah. Well, Sunday and probably the future videos, especially with the car, I'm actually going to be at. My buddy's got the shop. He's got a huge, it's like 120 by 200 pole barn, basically, that he converted over to automotive shop with lifts and stuff. So all the videos will be coming from out there. But I just downloaded a video just for rocker arms and all that stuff. But I know most of you guys, you can tell, obviously, I'm using my phone now, so my screen is up and down, because if I rotate it to the side, actually my image flips. But I got the cameras and all that stuff. By the time I set up a kind of a studio or whatever, I don't have the components or my tools around to do any kind of videos, and then I have to download it to my laptop to get it on here. So
Wow, holy crap!
basically, whenever I find a moment that I can get away from the kids, like just last hour, my kid was taking a nap. I just ran down the basement and created a video quick. But yeah, it's for not having the technology necessarily to create videos. I think I'm doing pretty good as far as just with my phone. I wish I had the ability, like most of these guys, to have skeletons or whatever coming in and doing proper,
It's all done in editing. It's all done in editing. It's all done with your editing software.
Yeah, I have no editing software at all.
From day one, I've shot everything with a phone.
No, I don't have any editing phone on here. This is a Samsung Note 6 or something like that phone, so I don't even know if it's available on this format or not.
Well, guys, I'm going to take off. I got to drive home. My dinner's ready, and it's getting cold in here. So,
all right, brother.
Oh,
Have a good one, sir.
Later, Brian.
I got to go buy more parts.
How
Good
far
luck,
away
dude.
from your shop are you now?
2:30, Brian.
About 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, no.
It was like 5, but I know I'm buying parts, John. Actually, I don't buy the parts. I don't buy the parts. I put the stuff in my wish list on Jags, and the wife goes through it. If we have money, she orders it.
Heck yeah.
So what were you doing welding on, Brian?
Where I cut for the bigger tires to fit,
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting that all welded in, and I got to finish that body work.
What did you cut?
Welding jobs to do.
What did you cut?
Oh, let's see if I can get the camera and angle at it.
Did you do the front lip?
You have to trim the front of the quarter, the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to
On the
do
other
that
side,
on
it was
those
all
chips
rust.
out of 29.
Yeah, I had to move that. That was about out here. I moved that in about here. Because I got the tires that I'm using are 31, so.
Okay.
Yeah, 28 fits on those, and then anything past that, you got to trim a little.
Brian, we still doing that? You still doing that engine install thing?
I'm not sure what's going on with that yet. I need to. I'm trying to find pistons.
Okay.
That's another thing. Anybody building a car for this? Hold on. I'm gonna get in front of you. I'm serious.
If you need any machine shop work, now's the time to get at it. Because I heard
it's not
people
really
are
the
waiting.
if you got like my guy, he does the stuff.
Richard,
If you know a guy, it's good. But if you need parts, buy your parts now.
Yeah.
Because there's some things that you may want to buy now, and you can click on the internet and say, "Yeah, I'm buying that today," and you won't get it by the time the No Name National comes.
What suppliers you guys? What's the main suppliers you guys are calling to get your stuff through?
I get a lot of stuff through Jags, but even them, I mean, which is Rob in here?
Jay, you got
Rob in here. Summit actually has more warehouses. You'll find more stuff at Summit, but I try to go through Jags because I've got friends there. But honestly, like I'm waiting for Indy because I'm going to find out probably almost everything I need there.
Jeremy ordered them.
It's swap meets.
Things that are tomorrow's video is TTI headers from Indy, and their shipping was pretty decent.
They seem to be on the ball. I don't know though.
Jay, are you ordering stuff from Competition Products at all?
What's that?
Are you ordering from Competition Products at all?
No, not yet. Anyway,
Okay, I haven't had a problem getting anything from them for the last year or so, except for some of the small block Ford stuff, but the Chrysler stuff is full right now.
Okay. Hey, I'll be back. I got to show you guys something. Hang on.
All right, well, I'm gonna take off. I'll see you later, Jerry.
Later.
I'll,
All right, Brad.
I'll turn it on and watch when I get home.
But I mean, most stuff we need right now you can get on Rack Auto. You know, there's not a whole lot of the Jegs or Summit ordering needed at the moment, which is a good thing.
Have you guys
eBay.
ever heard of this place?
Looks like it's a Canadian company.
Yep.
I use Vizard software for cams. It's outstanding.
I was digging. It was just kind of a flashback because I was digging through all my garbage and all their accelerated motion, how to pick a cam stuff. It was just interesting.
I know there was
To me, anyway.
for a while there was a company called Prime Choice, I believe it was called, that dealt with suspension and brake components. That their warehouse was in Canada, but their ordering office was in the States. So when you order the parts, it was actually tax free because it was coming from Canada.
Richard, what's up, dude?
What's up, man? What's going on, guys?
How are you, sir?
Oh, coming to you live from the shop, man. We're out here freezing our butts off.
Dude, show us the shop.
Define freezing.
Oh, it's probably what, 62?
Yeah.
It's 56 and it's cold.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh, man. 69 here in Phoenix.
4 degrees outside right now, guys. 4
It was
degrees.
62 today.
Yeah, that's coming this way.
Show us
Well,
the shop.
we've got fresh tacos over here to warm us up.
Oh, there you go. Bring us inside. Show us the shop. Show us the tacos in the shop. Let's check it out.
Tacos right there on the. Hold on. Let me get up here for a minute.
Is it a steel shop?
Yeah, hold on.
Might lose you.
Make everybody sick. So we got the Blackstone grill going here with all the tacos.
Nice.
So they got the little barbecue. And then they got Cody's Slam. He's going to Scottsdale. He's got a
Damn.
Slam crew cab Ford.
Dragon frame, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, that thing's sick. He's built it all by himself.
Be proud.
Man.
So he's my neighbor. So this is all
Richard,
his deal in here.
do a video on this truck.
That's
I will.
man. Under
But this
pressure,
thing's
huh?
badass. Dude. This truck's gonna be a major hit. So he works as a what are you, second in command, Cody? Or fabricator at your shop? Yeah. So yeah, no, that's what we're doing out here tonight. We're just waiting, having a little get together of the neighbors. And then we've got Sam here.
Slab that has a waterfall going down it.
Be quiet for a second.
Oh.
Miss Sam, if you guys ever need your differentials done, she's the number one around here. She does it all. She's very good at what she does.
Okay.
So,
Nice PSA.
so
Is her nickname Shimmy?
yeah, she can do it. She's actually working on my stuff
Hell
right
yeah.
now for Sykeston.
Nice, Richard.
So,
Way to
anyway, don't mean to be a hot attention hog. Sorry, guys.
go. No, you're good.
You're fine, dude.
Would you quit it
So-
already?
What's that?
I'm sorry. That's just me being an ass.
No. Dude, I'm half deaf. I can't hear. My ears are plugged. I got ear infections.
Oh, shit.
So if it's whatever, it's whatever. I'm just trying to mute my mic so there's not so much noise. So
No, you're good, man.
you guys go ahead, carry on, man. Enough about rambling about my big ass. I'll listen to you guys now.
Well, Richard, what'd you get done this week car wise, man? You still moving into the shop or what's going on?
It's almost done. Oh, you know what? I got videos coming out. I uploaded a video. I need opinions. What's up? Papa Baca. He's here. Dude, that 440 I got with the satellite, it's effed up bad. The back cylinder's got a big nick in it and it's bored 40 over. So I was going to have you guys throw your opinion if I should run it, because that was going to be the engine for Sykeston and now it's screwed up. So now I got to start all over.
What about that engine that you were gonna donate to my channel? What about the engine?
That one's sitting over there.
Why don't you use that one?
Why? I got 12 others. I just don't want to refresh. I just don't want to refresh them, man. I just don't want to sit there, but I'm going to have to. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build that low deck stroker I've been talking about.
Richard, that's such
500
a first world
inches.
problem.
First world problems.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know, Richard, I'm leaving tomorrow at 6 a.m. I'm coming to get that motor. Fuck it.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, and I just bought. You know what? I just bought a 1968 Coronet 440 for 20 grand.
Damn.
Are you?
I'm buying. I'm selling the satellite. So if you know anybody wants satellites for sale,
Okay.
selling it as a roller
satellite?
for 10 grand. 68.
Damn it.
God dang it.
Wait, that's your freaking car you were talking about the other day.
I know I was talking about if I ever.
Blake wants a 68 satellite.
If I had
Big
a
block-
Peabody.
Big block 4-speed car.
68.
Rich, what are you trying to get out of that?
Too many projects already.
10 grand. I just want what I paid for it. That's it. I just want what I got into it. It comes with a 4-speed big block and a couple odds and ends, but dude, I just want it's rust free, pretty much rust free. The only rust it really has is underneath the quarters, the lower quarters, and that's it. I mean, it's bubbling, and it spent most of its life in Berkeley in the San Francisco Bay. So sorry, a lot of noise.
Oh, it might have been in an episode of Full House. You never know.
Right? My sister's over here gabbing. The crazy blonde over here, she's gabbing away. She's drinking her Budweiser Chilada.
Hey, your sister's a YouTube star now.
I know. She's moved on to Coors Light now, though.
Oh, bless her heart.
She's sitting right there laughing her ass off. She heard Blake say that.
How does she feel about being a YouTube star?
That's my
You liked it.
Coors Light.
So, you okay over there? You look like you're snuggled up in a blankie. Cover the, yeah. Okay.
Rich, hand the phone to your sister. Let's talk to your sister.
Here, come here. Get up for a second. I'm not getting my big ass up. You're a lot lighter than me.
This is how Jay's sub drive works. It gets him subs. I'll lose one for coming on here.
No. See, there you go. There's my sister.
Hi guys.
Come over this
How you
way.
doing?
Howdy.
Is this the people with your YouTube?
Yep. These are all the guys I hang
Where
out
are they
with.
all out
The
from?
people.
These are all very important people. Bad Tree, good
We're the
dude.
VIP
You got
section.
Ruben from Muscle City Madness. You got the man himself, John Wilburn. Then you've got, who's this down the bottom? Tom Muse.
Yep.
Yeah, Tom Muse.
That's another character. He gets himself in trouble a lot.
And they're all from. You guys are all.
And then there's Jay and Blake. They are trouble times 10.
My beer.
You're spilling beer on me,
Yeah,
kid.
I know.
That's not true, man.
Alcohol
Yeah.
abuse.
I
Where's
walk a thin
everybody
line.
from?
So, John's from, Virginia.
Okay.
I think West Virginia, right?
Southwestern Virginia, Christiansburg,
Okay.
Virginia Tech area.
He's on the left coast with us. That's Ruben. He's from Arizona. Tom Muse, where are you from?
Central Wisconsin.
Okay. Oh, see, and then these three are in the trouble area. These
Oh, man.
the T right here. You get the one in the middle. He's the worst one. He's the instigator, and the other two just get caught. That's Blake. He's from Iowa, and
Yep.
then
Hi, Blake.
Jay's
Hey,
from
how's it going?
Wisconsin.
Hi.
So-
It's Friday. Friday.
Oh God,
Hi.
see,
Yeah.
she's already lit already.
No, I'm not.
You're getting there.
It's surprising that the two Wisconsin guys are still vertical, being that it's 6 hours past 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I know, right?
When legal drinking time, required drinking time in Wisconsin starts.
I couldn't live there.
I didn't realize that drinking time ever stopped in Wisconsin.
So you're in central Wisconsin, Tom.
Yep.
Well, you know,
Madison
when I automatically join the live, you all lose one or two subscribers. That's going to happen.
Hey,
Richard,
hey,
you
Blake,
got-
can you legally buy beer in Wisconsin on Sunday or Iowa? Do they have that thing there?
No,
When I went to
people
visit
would
just
die
Mopar
from
Joe,
lack of alcohol.
When I went to visit just Mopar Joe, he has to get his on a Saturday because they can't sell it in the state of Arkansas on Sundays.
Yeah, that's
so
Bible
everybody who
Belt
came
stuff,
by
man.
his shop that day, hey man, did you make your beer run? Like, don't forget.
No, we can.
We went
around here. You can buy alcohol all 7 days a week until 9 p.m. From a store, and then obviously in the bar until 2 a.m.
They have something on Sundays here. I don't know what it is, if it's a certain hours of the day thing, but state of Arkansas, you can't buy on Sunday at all.
Minnesota does some goofy shit too, depending on where you're
Dry
at.
County.
Yeah. And you can't cross the bridge from Minnesota to Wisconsin with a chicken on your head or you go to jail. So you got to stop doing that, Richard.
What's that?
It's illegal to drive across from Wisconsin to Minnesota
I'm
with a chicken
telling
on
you.
your head.
I'm telling you, man. I don't want to be doing that. Don't need to be making 400 cases of illegal brew.
Moonshining.
Oh God, that too. We just
I
had
honestly don't know
running that.
anybody from Wisconsin that's driving to Minnesota. It's the other way around usually.
Yeah. The only thing Minnesota's got is Mall of America, I guess, huh?
That's not even that much to write home about.
No, it's not. I'm just thinking about getting Stark Sports Shop to sponsor the channel. See that they sell beer. We need beer all the time.
Does that say
And they sell-
280?
Yeah, we went ATVing down in Indiana one time. We were there Sunday. Buddy of mine went to the grocery store to go grab some burgers, brats, and beer, and we were let down because you couldn't buy it on Sunday. And he about flipped his shit at the register.
Well, that was like the night before the Indy Cylinder Heads Mopar show last year. Jay, you were there. We seen you.
Yep.
We got to our motel, which is in the outskirts of the ghetto, and we all play some rock, paper, scissors to see who's going to go on a beer run. And Jeremy and Tyler lose, so they go to the gas station. They don't sell beer at gas stations. So they had to, they're like, we had to find a liquor store. It was pretty shitty location.
Yeah.
It's not a very pretty city at all. When we were driving around there, it was just pretty trashy.
Yeah.
Sorry if I offend anybody from Indianapolis, but that everywhere I seen was garbage everywhere.
Yeah, felt a little questionable when we were there. You going down there? Who's all going down to Indy?
I don't think we're going this year. After going to Mopar's in the park, and it's so much bigger, so much more to offer, and it's 4 hours closer, 8-hour round trip, cut off. It's just so huge. And I think the prices were a little bit better in the outdoor show than that confined indoor one.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they weren't terrible, but I don't know. Mopar's in the park was pretty damn huge. I never seen so many Barracuda parts in my life.
I've never been there. That's on the list this year.
Yeah.
Definitely on the list. I've never been there.
Speaking of Barracuda, man, Dodge Whisper painting his car? Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm like, come on, man.
Boo.
Apparently hippies have nice Mopars. Who knew? Like Jeremy's paint job's immaculate on the triple pickle crew cab. And,
but that's original paint.
Kind of most of it. That front fender used to be red, and that nose cone. He hit a deer, but.
Oh, you ready?
Dodge Whisper's original color is red. But.
All right, Richard.
All right, guys. See you later. I gotta go. Tacos are ready. I'll be back later. Have a good one. Later.
Yeah,
Blake,
see you later.
have a good one.
I'm gonna
Tom,
take off too, guys.
Ruben,
Night,
and
Steven.
Jay. I'll catch you later.
Have a good one, brother.
Peace out.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off too, guys. My phone is about to die off here, so I gotta go plug in and make sure you tune in. I'm releasing videos every single day, and I'm trying to watch as much of your guys' videos as I possibly can. It's cool to see everybody's projects come together. This is gonna be I think a bigger event than what most people think it's going to be. We're going to
If you're
max out.
coming, Tom, you got to bring a case of spotted cow with you.
Hey guys,
Oh,
got to go to
I'll be
this.
bringing Spotted Cow, Point Brewery, Bach, and some Leinenkugels for sure. So
There you go.
yeah, we'll have them there. We'll have them all covered. But yeah, I'm gonna take out of here, guys. We'll catch you some other time.
Have a good one, sir.
Wait,
All right. See you later, man.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, guys, you guys got to go to these ones, man. The next few years, these are the ones we're only going to be able to get in. I mean, once this thing grows, it's just going to be vice grips and boosted boys and all these million.
What will? What will?
No name nationals.
Why?
Once it gets popular, it's going to become the next big event.
Well, but I mean, it can be a big event, but what is that? I mean, it's not going to take away from you guys being able to participate.
I'm just saying there's only there's always only 500 spots. You know what I'm saying? As the years go on,
Right.
those 500 spots are just going to, now it's going to be popular and they're going to go like hotcakes.
Yeah, but the thing is this thing is for all channels. I mean, it's not a corporate sellout thing.
Well, no, I'm just
so I'm just saying, but that's
I
what
think what Ruben's trying to get at is the limit of 500, where eventually down the road, maybe 2,000 people want to sign up for it that have 500 subs.
and we can cross that. We can cross that bridge when we come to it. That's the thing. I mean, this thing was designed so that all of these channels could participate. That was really important to me. And I've got, friends on YouTube that don't have the subscribers, but there's ample time to get them.
Oh yeah.
Everybody needs to invest in being a content creator because that's what's going to make the show.
Yeah.
The guy with 10 subscribers who doesn't care about making content, he just wants to come tell you how great his car is. That guy's not going to draw a dime of spectators, and he's not going to make a good show. And he should not take a spot away from somebody like Big Mike's Hoopty Barn who wants to grind it out and make good content and be engaging. See, we can't have those guys taking spots from people like Barrow's Garage and these people who deserve it and who are working for it and are going to do it.
No, yeah, I was just throwing a compliment to No Name John. I was just saying it's going to grow year after year.
I think John might have gotten misled on how you asked it.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying. But I know you're saying that, but it's not going to. That's not going to come at the expense of the rest of us, because then it just becomes another soulless corporate event, and that's really the only way it would ever get that way would be as if it became that, and I don't want that. So, yeah, big channels are certainly welcome. I don't have anything against them. We have big channels coming, but this is the national event for the rest of us. Now, what may need to happen, though, we may need to bump that up to 1,000 subscribers or something minimum. We may need to do that. We may have to have a bigger track. We may need to have a 3-day event. There's all kinds of things that may need to happen. But one thing's for sure, I'm not going to let it turn into a corporate sellout event that I wouldn't recognize anymore. I'll tell you that right now.
That's cool, man.
Yep.
I want to be grandfathered in, damn it. I
Well,
want to be grandfathered in, John, where I don't have to be registered in 15 minutes before it sells out. I want a designated spot every damn year.
Well, let's see what happens.
I want to be on that sucker before their lives over again.
You know what, Blake's on to something. Blake's, if you're
contending, but here's the thing. There's people screwing around right now who aren't registering because they say, "Oh, I got all year to register." I have as many people I have probably more people who've made announcement videos who've not registered. I mean, you know what? They're not helping us any.
Yeah.
Because we can't use the registration money to go ahead and pay for things and get things committed and things like that. That would help us, but they don't think like that, see?
Can you imagine a channel that's building a car and building a channel to 500, gets the car done, gets the subs, goes to get a spot?
Well, they got to register early. See, look, Big Mike's Hoopty Barn, he didn't want that to happen to him. So he registered early before he even had the subs because he's like, you know what? I know I can get the subs. I'm going to go out here and I'm going to work in this 7-degree barn and I'm going to build this car and the subs are going to come. And you know what? He's right. No guts, no glory. And that's why people like him are going to make it. And then we're going to have people who aren't going to make it. And they're going to be whining. Well, I wanted to get my subs before I wanted to risk a registration and it's full. Well, too bad.
You just paid a $75 spectator fee.
But think about it. There's how much are you risking here?
And guys,
Tony and Andy have $4,000 on their match race. And
that kind of got bumped up in a shitty situation.
We have guys that don't even want to risk a registration fee because they don't have their subs. Come on, man. We're all making risks to do this.
I know. I've had quite a few channels reach out to me.
Terry Legend. Sorry.
Terry. I've had so many channels reach out to me and say, hey, dude, do you think I'm going to make it? And I look at their channel and they have like 200 or 100. And I say, yeah, man. I go, I had 500 subs in 6 months. Just put out a video every week. You know, it doesn't have to be gangbuster. I mean, don't just throw garbage, whatever, but just make a video every week. And YouTube, you're going to get there. You're going to get there. A video every week.
Part of the problem, I actually had a channel say this, and I don't see him on here, but I'm not talking trash or anything, but the guy talked to him on the phone. He said, what if I don't make 500? And this is what he said. He said, I have 450, but I've been at this for 13 years. I almost dropped the phone. I said, well, man, hey, if you start making content for this event, but I just couldn't believe he even said that. He has 450 subs. He's only 50 away, but he's been at it for 13 years. A lot of these guys look at what they've been doing that hasn't been working and just think, well, I can't scale this up to make it. I'm like, no, you can't. What you need to do is listen to these other guys who have done it and know what they're doing, and listen to Blake and listen to Ruben and listen to these guys who have jumped up their subs and have made it and figure out what they did differently and how they got that many in 6 months or a year.
I think our channel's pretty different than most channels.
It is.
Just try to separate yourself, I guess. I don't know. Without trying to be without trying to rip everybody else off, I guess, is the hardest thing, is to try to come up with your own shtick. And then it naturally comes to you, like when Jay says so. That became a thing, And it probably killed a couple of our subscribers if they drank along.
But eventually your channel's going to do something fresh because it's natural, right? So, for example, when Big Hoopty Mike, when he takes that cornet out on a drive, there's going to be a ton of people watching that because now he's moved out of the shop, right? Mm-hmm. It's like the Bad Tree guys, they're doing a bunch of shop videos now because of the weather. But then when the weather breaks and you go on a field trip, you'll get a bunch of new people in that. And it cycles like that. I mean, I had, 80 people watching me clean dirty sneakers out of the trunk of a Roadrunner, right? I mean, people watch. When you do something different, it gets a new audience, and you keep a few of them. Mm-hmm. And it's going to happen with all these guys. When they start changing up their content, when the weather changes a little bit and start testing stuff, they're going to get their subs.
Try some silly ideas that you have in your head. Sure. I try to think of editing videos like welding. Every time I try to lay down a bead, I want to outdo myself from the previous time, and just challenge yourself and step outside your comfort zone and try some different stuff. You might find something that way that's a little bit different.
Speaking of which, so that video that I released today, the garage scene when I pull out the car, guys, I had to pull my car in and out of the garage 3 times to shoot that scene. It felt cheesy as shit. One of my neighbors walked by and was like, it felt stupid, but I've gotten into the editing. I want to give a certain vibe to the video, and that's what I wanted to do. And the scene came out pretty close to what I had in my head, but I like doing stuff like that because the car looks fucking cool. I look fucking cool. The music is fucking cool. It sets a tone for the video. Just kidding about the eye part, but
And guys, don't worry about it being perfect because you'll imagine it in a perfect version.
And
so every time you see any of our stuff, in our heads, it's supposed to be better than what you see.
Perfect is the enemy of good.
And what I want to say was when I first started making YouTube videos, I didn't have any of that in my head. I just shot a video, which is fine, guys. There's so many channels that have 1 million subscribers and they're just a cell phone video and they just edit it from their phone. But I've had a couple other channels say, "Oh, you don't need to do that and that's too fancy and you don't need to blah blah blah." I don't care what anyone else is doing. This is what makes me feel good. You know what I'm saying? This is where I feel like I'm creating a painting. People like to paint. This is my art. This is what I'm creating. The whole Mr. Hyde character that I have in my head for this car. I understand that it's cheesy and I don't have to do it, but I'm creating a world in my head and I'm trying to get it out on video. There's so many, it's like Blake said, every time you shoot a video, you get a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better. I get deeper into the editing software and I go, what does this button do? And I go, whoa, that's
dude,
cool.
I want to mess with green screen.
I want to add on to something.
Yeah, we were messing with that last night.
Blake said it doesn't have to be perfect, and he's exactly right. If you think about it, if we wanted to script this whole live we're doing right now so that everything was perfect, we just couldn't do it. We just couldn't do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you had to have a conversation with any of these people in person, and you said it has to be perfect, well, you couldn't do it. But you all have the understanding that when you talk to somebody face to face and you misspeak, they're going to understand. But people seem like that just goes away when you do a video, and it doesn't. So I think they overthink it. They think themselves into a state of paralysis with making their videos.
Yeah. Yep. And there's so many different personalities on YouTube. That's amazing. And that's what makes it awesome. That's what makes our group awesome. You can go to Bad Tree Productions, and I've always said that it's like I'm watching an episode of Cheers. I get that everybody knows the name type.
J-Bo is Norm.
Yeah.
And that's why I fell in love with that channel. You go to Tall John's channel, and it's got his own vibe to it. That's why people are subbing to these channels. You go to rap. Look at Jay. His last video, man, they had freaking sandblasting shots. I was like, dude, this is so cool to see this in a video. It's just
his eyes were like open.
Really?
I know, right?
Jason was talking in the video and looked comfortable. Like, man, these guys are going big.
I've been like hyper focused on my eyes.
It's amazing to watch these channels get better and better and better.
Hey, Jay, you're at 478.
Am I really?
Anyway,
Terry Myers in the chat, guys. He's part of our channel.
Jay, you're at 478.
478, guys.
Badass.
Once the weather gets better, we'll be rolling his 340 Duster out to be making.
Jay, did you know Stanley
video.
Kubrick?
What's that?
Did you know the film director Stanley Kubrick?
Name rings a bell.
Well, he had that movie Eyes Wide Shut. It made me think of you. I wondered if that's where he got that.
Now, John, I know you know about Kubrick because you had that in your video when you got your
Oh yeah. He caught that. Yeah, I saw that bombed out looking building, and I knew what little music I needed in there. I wonder who's going to catch that first.
That's a great movie. You know what? After you get past the, obviously the, breaking in the soldiers part is definitely awesome. But I like the war part at the end better.
Yeah, I found out today that Terry was a good friend with my brother.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. If your brother had a Mopar and he was over by Prairie du Chien.
Yeah, he's like, I was watching Bad Tree's videos, and he was over by Terry, so I was like, I know Terry. Like, he's a good guy.
Terry's the man. He got me that big black 727 that we're rebuilding on the channel. The Future 440 for the truck coming from his shop. He's one of the nicest damn guys you ever met in your life. And it's a great part of this whole YouTube thing because Terry kind of moved out of town and was doing kind of stuff on his own. Then he kind of stumbled across, kind of rekindled the friendship, like I said earlier. Now we hang out and message each other, and it's just freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So
making awesome memories.
I see Joe's Mopar mess. He's asking, what do you use a 1-inch ratchet set for? Nothing, except you'll find one or two things that you'll go buy a socket for to make yourself feel better that you have a 1-inch ratchet.
I'll tell you what you use one for. Brake jobs on a bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golly. That stuff is big. I hate it too. It's heavy and big.
I was in my buddy Ben's shop today, and they work on air tools there, and they have stuff like 2-inch drive.
Yeah, like the gear reduction ratchets.
Well, he's got a test machine on his bench for testing those, to test the PSI. And he puts on headphones. I mean, it's loud. You can hear it 50 feet away, him testing those things. Wow.
You ever see them big old gear reduction ones?
You mean the torque multiplier, you mean?
Yeah. They weigh like 25 pounds.
Yep.
You want to snap a bolt? That's your tool.
Got 2 Hacks Garage in here.
Man.
You want to see
I'm actually
looks like?
I'm actually driving down 55 right now, just loaded up the GTO. It's going to Chicago tomorrow to get some work, and it is freezing cold.
Yeah.
That sounds like Jive Hive Jeff in the dark there.
Yes, it is.
It is. It is. I'm driving right now, gentlemen, so I was listening to the show. I'm like, you know what? I might try to join because I can't read everything and just say hello to everybody.
Cool,
Jeff, Tony likes your stuff, by the way.
Oh, good. Thank you.
You know, it's funny. I got a text from him, and he said, hey, you know this 2 Hacks Garage guy? I said, well, I recognize him from the No Name 500. He said, he's a good presenter. He really liked that.
You know, what's funny is we have a mutual friend I found out. So I traveled for years with somebody that was really well known in the Mopar community. And a guy that I traveled with doing that used to haul cars, and he's got tons of cars and parts. And he contacted me the other night. He's like, hey, I saw you on YouTube. And I said, oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. He's like, do you ever watch Uncle Tony? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, man, I've known that guy for years. And the funny part about it is they look like they would be brothers. I mean, they look almost identical.
That's weird.
Doppelgangers, huh?
But yeah, I'm just driving back home. I got to get up about 4 o'clock in the morning, head up north, get that car worked on. It's got a little bit of frame damage, and get that all straightened out and start working on stuff. I did drop off the engine block for the T-Bird today to get machined and got all my parts in. So I'm going to do a time-lapse video on building that thing. So
Cool.
Right, yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
I did.
Good, with your videos, man.
Oh, thank you. And I'm learning more about the editing, watching you guys do it. It's like, man, these guys produce some really good stuff. Ruben, I like the comedy you add to stuff. Some of the comments you made. I was watching a video today, and you were doing a distributor, and you just threw in a quip about wanting to impress the chicks, and it's like, oh, that's pretty good. You catch up on those things.
I don't know why anyone else would have one of these things. That's well, not now. I mean, still trying to impress the chick that's in the house.
Well, yeah.
You know what? Two Axe Garage is actually a really good example of what this thing to get going for the No Name Nationals has done, right? So I recognize Jive Hive Jeff in the comments at Uncle Tony's Garage, right?
Yeah.
I see you go through there, and then you were a commenter and recognized your name, but then we put out this announcement for the No Name Nationals, and you put out this announcement video, and it's one of those disembodied videos where you're not on camera and the comments were disabled. I'm thinking, this could be really cool, but we'll just never know. He's got to enable his comments and subscriptions and stuff like that. And then you got on the camera and all of that. And I'm like, this guy's off to the races now. So it went from the best channel we've never heard of to this great channel we can all enjoy now. And it may not have happened had it not been that you had a reason to do it. I think it's great.
It is. And like I said, I've always been a Mopar guy, and I was at drag strips all the time. And I was shooting videos and it was always talking Mopars and, you know, like the whole, you know, like Super B and that theme. So this guy was like, you know, you're talking Mopars, and he was like, you know, Jive Hive Jeff. And I'm like, oh, that has a ring. And I drew up this logo of a B with a 4-speed shifter and started putting stuff out on YouTube. And I don't even have that account's existed, but I can't even get into it. And, you know, it's like some of the footage I've been posting is from that. So this car I'm doing was my uncle's, and it was sitting for years, and I was just going to get it up and going. And a buddy of mine's like, you know what, let's just build something big, you know, and just no one's going to really like know, like, man, what is this thing? And I'm like, oh, let's do it. So the whole build changed. So yeah, there's going to be a lot more to come on that car. And then I'm going to pull out a 70 Dart Swinger. I bought it when I was 18. It's B5 blue car, and that one's going to be a lot of fun. So
There you go.
Cool.
Awesome.
Super
Awesome.
cool.
But I hate to guys cut you short. I live in a rural area, and I'm going to be losing connectivity here in about 2 seconds. So I just wanted to introduce myself, and I love all your guys' channels. They're awesome. Nice getting to know you guys, and I will chat as soon as I can.
Thanks for jumping on, Jeff.
Yep. Thanks for jumping on, man.
Take it easy, dude.
Thank you. Bye.
Anybody else want to pop in? We got a spot.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Dudes with wrenches.
Yep, and you guys enjoy the warm weather. I'm going to go freeze my ass off.
Yeah, we're about
Good.
there
Better
too.
you than me.
Yep. See you guys later.
Later.
Closest
Careful
thing to
driving around
warm
all
around
them
here is the
dips.
electric bill. Unless
Yeah.
you're over at Ruben's house kicking back in his shirt.
Yeah, our utility bills have been going up astronomical the past couple of years. It's ridiculous. We keep sneaking in stuff.
Yeah, I think it was, 33 today? I think it's supposed to be like 6 tonight or something like that.
It's supposed to be
Yeah.
0, dude.
Ah.
What I've seen.
Yeah, we got a chance of snow at some point.
I see no warning, so I get weather warnings for down in Tennessee. There's like a fire warning or something.
Yeah, it's because it's so dry and windy that even though it's and it wasn't that cold today. Today wasn't too bad. It was in the 40s.
It is windy as a son of a.
But man, windy.
Talk
So
to
they
me.
were warning about if you got a fire going, it could really spread easily.
It's 59 where you are right now. It's not bad at all.
Where I'm at,
Yeah.
It was
I don't know.
34
It's 59 in
degrees
Lebanon.
yesterday, and I went outside in a t-shirt and pants and jumped in the truck, fired it up, and I'm like, man, it's like spring. I almost wanted to fire the grill up, get some beers going.
Throw the flops
That-
on.
Almost, man. It was close. I had my Hey Dudes on. So I mean, I'm telling you, 34 degrees was great.
Yeah. God, guys, I
We're,
can't.
we're
Just hearing
about
about
a week
stuff
out of the
crazy.
pit of coldness. So usually about the end of the first week of February, beginning of the second week of February is like the pit of cold. And then it starts coming back up. So we're on the uphill now.
Which ain't even that cold, John. Come on.
Yeah, I had the windows down in the truck, so.
Yeah. It's amazing what minus 20 for a couple days will do to you.
I know,
Acclimate
right?
you down to that. It's ridiculous. And
I know,
then
every
try
time-
going and flying to Florida where it's 98 and die in the parking lot.
every
Dude,
time
I-
I think it's cold in the house, I walk outside, stand out there for a minute, and go back in, and boy, it's toasty in here.
Yeah.
Dude, I had the AC on my truck running all day today at work, man.
I
I
can-
was
Stop
shocked at how-
bragging.
I
What a
can-
bragger.
I
Dude,
can
it's only
mention-
February. I'm like, it's gonna be a hot ass summer.
Yeah.
Hot
I
ass
think global
every
warming's
year
going
in
to get
Phoenix.
you.
That old
I can
fire
mention-
hawk's getting ready to spit.
I can mention it on here because my aunt's not watching here. She watches my channel. But I went and picked up the van today. So I found her old van that she sold like 20 some, almost 30 years ago. And today I went and picked it up. It's been all iced over, nasty, iced up mess, right? And then I was sick last week. So I finally today went to get it. Man, it smells so bad in that van. I'm gonna have to just leave all the doors open for a month to get the stink out of this van. and the guy who had it said, "Yeah, man, I put this handmade Native American carpet in it," and I'm just sitting there thinking, "Your dumpster or mine?" Because that carpet is. I mean, I'm like, I couldn't lose a bet bad enough to get on that carpet with no shoes.
You gotta keep the dream catcher though, man.
Oh yeah, it's got the dream catcher.
You gotta keep dreaming, baby.
Oh, it's so bad. I go to start it, the battery's just dead because it's been sitting through all that super cold. So I go to jump it, cut the key on, everything's just running, blasting, out the vents. I go to flick the vents off, and the knob goes flying out in the driveway.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Anyway, it's got like $102 problems, and they're all just crazy stuff, right? Anyway, I'm going to do a video on it, several videos probably, and the first will come out in the middle of March. But it's just, it runs good. It runs good, but other than that, it's got $102 ridiculous problems, and it was a comedy of errors bringing home in that thing. It was the second year of cup holders in any American vehicle, by the way. Chrysler came out with cup holders for 1984 in the Caravan.
Not cup indentations in your able.
Right. So in this, it was a second year, and it's got these little 1-inch deep cup holders made for coffee mugs. Anyway, it's just that kind of stuff. But it was if I wasn't by myself, like driving it back, it would have been a really good video just getting that thing home with all the craziness going on.
Yeah.
Is that the van that you sent me the picture of?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing is cool. That thing's really cool.
It is. It runs strong. I drove it back, mixture in town and the highway. That 318 runs strong, runs really good. Sounds good, runs good, shifts good. I just need to do like all the other little stuff to body. So I'll probably bring it to Sykeston.
Welcome to Team Van, dude.
Yeah, it's like the A team van. This is the B team van.
Team Van.
Well, you need to take on the winner of the 318 will run Who's Your Garage group.
Yeah, I thought of that going down the road in it today.
Jeremy's using his van as a tow rig, and that's been at the strip. So maybe you and Jeremy could race, John, and then the winners from each of those races.
What I want to do is I'm going to try to get together a nice stroker small block and
a street box
automatic, and a different rear end, like a 9 1/4 for a van with a van housing. And when I have everything, swap it over. Because right now it runs great. It just, I can't imagine towing anything heavy with it.
We'll get rid of that rug.
Oh my gosh.
I bet there's 50 pounds of grime stuck in it.
Oh my gosh. So
30 pounds of moldy candy underneath the bed in the back.
It's so nasty in there. You open the door and it just, you better have a stroke. You about fall out trying to get in. It's so bad. I don't know how that guy could stand it. It's so bad.
Oh, just Joe's Mopar mess. Guy was jump starting a tractor. Tractor was left in gear. When he hooked it up, jumper cables, tractor jumped up and crushed him.
Ooh, shit.
Rough, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, tractor accidents are never good.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they let people use the narrow front end ones anymore. We go to so many tractor rollovers, and it's always them old bastards.
Yeah.
You were talking about them narrow cup holders in the glove box. I just had flashbacks of my dad's coffee spilling on my lap.
Yeah.
Those are just so worthless. I don't know why they ever bothered. I'm going to make something to, like a guardrail to go on the console of this so they work. I got to do something. But I'm going to be scrubbing and cleaning the nasty out of this thing for I don't know how long.
Yeah.
Get some super clean.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I could get free super clean. I know that. Has everybody here had super clean, like try to get them to do something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe everybody in the chat also.
Probably.
And people that don't know about it have been too.
Yeah, there's probably like 3 people in Nairobi, Kenya, who haven't been reached out to yet.
Yeah.
But that's because Super Clean's still looking for a good email for them.
I mean, they really they're
wearing a
they're
shirt,
doing what they're
with a banner
accomplishing,
back
what they're
here.
trying to do. They find you a small channel and they say, "Hey, how would you like this?" And you're thinking, sponsorship deal. Holy shit! You bend over backwards for them, and they give you like $30 worth of free shit.
I
And it's
knew
not even that great. I used it. I was like, yeah, send me some stuff. If it works, I might do a video.
Gasoline's so much better.
And then I sent him another email. I was like, hey, yeah, I used all that stuff. I'm not sure if it works yet. Go ahead and send me some more.
Hey, Johnny.
Johnny, I do like their floor
Johnny,
dry,
what's
but
up, man?
it goes quick.
Johnny.
I'm still stuck on that that totally awesome stuff you get at the dollar
Johnny.
store.
LA's awesome. LA's total awesome.
Uh-huh.
Later,
Cleans
Jason.
everything.
Uh-huh.
Just get an oven cleaner, man.
It's funny when you see the channels and they've got like the big super clean banner in the back. They're wearing the shirt. I'm like, come on, dude. For
Look at
free freaking.
Uncle Jeg sent us a damn Jegs flag, and look, you see that almost every video now, hanging in the background.
I gotta hang mine up yet.
He didn't even give us any stickers, and he sent us the cheap hats, like the flimsy ones, and that were just bright yellow. I'm like, what? I wanted a fitted one.
I still gotta hang mine up yet. I had to tilt the camera so the summit flag isn't sticking out like a sore thumb.
No, leave the summit up, man. I like the controversy. Buy parts from who you want to buy parts from. Make his skin itch and crawl.
Johnny says they never asked Johnny. Super clean.
Well, Johnny, we can give him your phone number.
Well, it's probably illegal in California.
Dude, if you have a YouTube channel, they have sent you an email. Search your email. Just type super clean into the search bar. You've got an email, dude.
They'll usually comment saying, "Do you have an email address?" If you don't have one, they'll subscribe to you also.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are subscribed.
I replied back to their email all like an
the
idiot.
part is they don't have very many subs. They're not the biggest sub channel on my subscriber list.
Well, they have 1,000 and something.
Well, why they don't need it though? They don't care.
Anybody want to pop in? I threw the link in the chat.
Yeah, Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny. He's got some pretty
Jay's
cool
still
Barracuda
at
shirt.
478.
So I have a question. Well, I don't know. I don't know if anybody in here can ask or somebody in the channel. I've been wanting. So I'm trying to do shirts through Teespring, and I'm hearing there's quality issues with the shirts. I looked up some YouTube videos comparing them to other things. Yes, there's print quality issues with their stuff, but I don't know if that's an old issue or a new issue. If anybody here uses Teespring, I know I'm about to just hit up Blake to start using.
Check out this fine quality from the Schultz
know.
Sign Company.
I've got one too, and they're awesome. They're awesome.
Made in the USA.
The only, and I just need to talk to Blake about this, but the only reason I wanted to go to Teespring is I can sit there all day and mess around with my own logos and just kind of upload it and do it to where I don't know how accessible that is with Blake Source. I don't know, because I've had flyers and stuff made in the past, and it's like phone call you have to have, and then you want another change to it. Oh, you want another change to it.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel like I'm bothering somebody.
No.
But I mean,
Get a hold of me, Ruben. You know how to do it.
yeah.
Oh, damn it! Somebody get Jed a Snickers bar.
Yeah, he's having a bad night.
I sent you some shoes in an ant colony. Is that close enough?
That's pretty damn close, man.
Yeah.
But I think I got to bounce out of here myself too. So.
Yeah, I think they're still 21.
Yeah, successful first live, Jay. Congratulations.
Yeah,
very
man.
nice.
You got a lot of subs out of it too.
Yeah, I'm happy. I was nervous as shit, but
why?
I don't know. I'm a nervous type of individual.
Well, you want to get real nervous? Get Mopar Man and Scott Speed Shop in here when Blake and I bounce.
Yeah,
And
there you
watch
go.
the whole complexion change. Be like
Enter.
spraying it with a 50, 100, 150 shot as time goes.
Feel like the stream got its second wind.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
All right, gang. Take it
Yeah,
easy.
I need to bounce too.
Have a good one.
Thanks for having me on,
And-
Jay.
Later,
I appreciate
Blake.
it.
Thanks for
Yep.
coming. Thanks for stopping.
No problem, man. Anytime.
See y'all.
See ya.
See ya. See ya, John.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Paul's
And
on.
then number 3.
What's
What's
the
that?
word, Bird? What's going on, John? How was your day today, sir? Did you get the brakes on the bus done?
It's done.
Heck
It rolled
yeah.
out. It was a mess. There was normally, it's the brakes, you can just slip pads out and slide them in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. But this time around, there's the calipers slide on some pins. And I wanted to take them all apart and lube them and do all that. Well, I did that. And then I noticed there was some cracks in the rotor. So, okay, let's put a new rotor on this thing. So you got to take the axle out. Well, the axle, I don't know how good this, it's about a 9-inch diameter on the outside of the flange. And the axle's literally 3-inch diameter. And it's 4.5 feet long. It's heavy. So you drag that thing out. When I took it out, the oil comes running out from the bearings right there. And I'm looking at it. And it's like, oh, this would make a pretty shiny, cool paint job. It's so full of metal flake. So it had a bearing coming apart.
Mm.
And that's, it's no different than a trailer or the front of your car. But the bearings are this big around. They're huge. And it's just massive. And then you got to get them, and it just turned one thing to the next thing. And it's a good thing it got all caught. It just turned into let's say an hour job to complete to a day and a half of thrashing.
Wow.
And in order to get the rotor off, there's the caliper has to come off, but the caliper mounting bracket has to come off, and it's got 6 bolts that are 1 3/16 inches. Now the bolt size itself is probably 1 inch coarse thread, and they're torqued to 360 pounds. And so you can't just take a breaker bar on a 1/2-inch ratchet and break it loose, because you're working inside the wheel well of the bus. So you can only have a bar so long. And when you're a weak puss like I am, you can't really do it. So you got to have a torque multiplier. So, I don't have a torque multiplier that fit that size socket and whatever. So I put a jack underneath the breaker bar and cranked up on that. Well, I had a 12-point socket. Well, that stripped out the bolt. So I had to go run and get a 6-point socket. It was just one thing after the next. No big deal. Got it done. But it was one of those, gosh darn it, here's another one. Gosh darn it, here's another one. I think I made a run about 4 or 5 times to go get something for it, and it's done. Once you got all the right parts and pieces, it went. It's just time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I almost took pictures of it all, but I thought every time you run the camera, it's an extra half hour to an hour for something that's routine, and this sucker's got to roll by a certain time. So camera stays away.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to get shit done.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy how a project can turn from nothing, or should be nothing, to just completely destroy? Yeah, exactly. Ruben.
Yeah. Yeah. Routine, just what you consider to be routine.
Yeah.
Turns into total, one thing after the
next. Have a good one, Wasted.
Oh, I'm going to go out and buy an Excel Super Coil because it's nostalgic and it goes with the cool look of the car. And I want to say 70s nostalgic. Oh, why isn't my car running good anymore? Oh, it never occurred that it's the Excel Super Coil I bought that ruined my car.
Okay, but I thought about this, Ruben, earlier. I'm wondering if they wired that backwards. Okay, because you have a positive and negative on there on the post.
Yeah.
They could have. I've only seen it one time before, but literally, if you have an oscilloscope, you can see it because it shows the spike going the wrong direction. And what happens is it turns your spark plugs. You know that on the dual spark plug Hemis, the new Gen whatever they are.
Yeah.
Gen 70. I don't know. Gen 4 or whatever they are. The two spark plugs don't fire at the same time as in like the spark jumps from the plug to the ground side. One side, it goes from the center to the ground, and the other side goes ground to the center. And they call it a wasted ignition. And if you run your coil backwards, it'll do a wasted cycle. And the car will run, but it severely hammers or weakens the coil. So I'm wondering if that coil is wired improperly, like it says negative, but you really hook to the positive. Because all it is the wire position inside can be changed.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So
yeah, I know that I rushed home after work today because that's all I thought about all night last night. And that's all I thought about at work today. And I came home and I switched out coils in 5 minutes. And I said, well, let me go drive that car show. And that thing ran like a bat out of hell, man.
Now, does it say on there if that coil is ballast? Because like Volkswagens don't have a ballast resistor, the old bugs.
Yeah.
The coil itself is ballast, so you don't need to run a ballast resistor.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, is there a chance that you got a ballast on the Roadrunner? Hey, Johnny.
How we doing, John?
What's up, fellas?
You got a ballast on the car, and then if you run it through a ballast on the coil, if the coil is ballast too, it's double whamming. It's like putting two ballast resistors on there.
I took the ballast off of the Roadrunner, just because I'm running that the Mallory. You don't run a ballast with the Mallory, and then I had that Petronics coil in there, or the Petronics unit in the distributor, and you don't run a ballast with those either with the flamethrower coil because it's got the.
Well, maybe with a flamethrower coil, but with a traditional coil, you have to run a ballast.
And then I think
the coil itself is what you're ballasting, not the distributor. Now, the distributor, like a Petronics, it needs 12 volts, so you don't tie it to the coil if you're ballast.
Mm-hmm.
If the coil is ballast, like a typical Mopar is.
I think I read it does not need a ballast resistor. I mean, I remember doing research on this and
on the Petronics, but the coil needs a.
Bad shirt.
Oh, okay.
Really likes your shirt, Johnny.
On the Petronics, yeah.
Nice.
Represent.
Hey, Johnny.
Thanks, Blake. So what's going on, guys?
Just hanging out.
Somebody in a submarine or what? I hear a bunch of beeping.
No, it's the cuckoo clock.
Cuckoo clock.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Just
I'm waiting for it to shut up.
getting my first live under my belt, and
right on.
Yeah.
Looks cool. I heard you guys just talking about it was a good success. You said you got 50 subs or something like that. Was it?
No.
Did I hear that wrong?
No,
7.
I got 21 more to go.
Okay.
Until 5.
Sweet.
So,
you should have that in the bag by the time the No Names comes around.
Yeah.
Way cool.
Yeah. No, it's I did it, I don't know. I didn't necessarily do it for the subs. It's cool it happened, but I wanted to do it.
Yeah.
I like these things, and I've never done one. Everybody else gets to do them.
Yeah.
And it's like, shit, I want to do one once. So
yeah. I've actually been itching to do it too. I wanted to do it through StreamYard like Ruben does, and maybe try to hit like Facebook and YouTube at the same time or whatever. But I wanted to start doing like interviewing type stuff. I've been wanting to do it for a long time, right? And then I saw John Wilburn was doing like these interviews, and I'm like, damn it, beat me to the punch, you know. But it's all good. I think there's enough room out there that we could all kind of explore these different things and try them out. So I just
It
got to
doesn't
get off.
matter if John does. I'll watch yours too.
Oh, thanks, Tall John. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Street Fox.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Cool.
no, it's fun.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because it's like we're all kind of, driving over to your place and hanging out in the garage and just shooting the shit. Only you don't have to leave your own house, and we could be on different ends of the country to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, not a bad deal at all.
Yeah. So
the news I heard. Go ahead.
No, it's all you.
The news I heard, Johnny, is you're not going to make it out
I'm
to
not
the
gonna make
no-name?
it. Yeah,
No?
I'm not gonna make it. I think it's kind of a ways off, but I think it'll be a stretch for me to do it, and I really don't want to put myself into a strain and stretch and stress out over it all and stuff. It's like, when I was trying to get the charger going for duct tape, it was kind of like the closer you got to the date, it was like, fuck, man, the pressure, was just coming on. And I finally saw the writing on the wall, and I just said, you know what? I'm not going to kill myself these last few weeks. I know no matter how hard I try, I can't make it. I crossed the threshold where it's like there's too much work, too much money I need to spend that I don't have. So it's just like, let it go, But yeah, I think it would just be it's just a bit too far for me. And I don't want to put you guys in a bind. And Ruben threw some options my way, which I greatly appreciate. But I think I'm going to let this one go. We'll see how the event goes. I wish you guys all the luck. I mean, I know it's going to be awesome. It's going to be the opportunity of a lifetime, especially for all those small channels to get out there and, meet each other, have a good time and compete. And the exposure should be pretty huge, because that's what I was looking at. It's like, man, it's going to be awesome because you're going to, and I recommend you guys get some big stickers for your car, put on your car for your channel, because speaking from experience going to Verona, I was just in the Belvedere, but I was racing some guy in like a Hellcat or a Challenger or something. And I was like, oh, cool. I'm going to have footage of my car, and I'll just play my video back to get the name of his channel, so I could see my car and his channel. Cause when you're filming, you get everybody else's car, and the footage looks great on everybody else's car, but there's no footage of your car. Right. Mm-hmm. And I go to play the video, and it's like, he had such a small sticker, I couldn't make it out. And I'm like, damn it. So when I got my Johnny Mopar stickers that I put on the back of the truck and put on the charger and stuff, it was like I wanted them nice and big so that if it was on somebody else's car, you can totally see it. And they can, if they see if they're there at the track, they can go, oh, Johnny Mopar, and they can look it up and find it real easy, So Dust Devil Garage. Johnny Mopar is not going to be that fast. You could come. There's no reason to be scared. Oh, well now. Hey, you could come over to Verona, Brian, and we can have a little matchup if you finish your car.
oh, shit. Shit. Man, it's awesome the shit talking Brian's doing, man, because he's really just trying to get you to go, man. Everybody just wants you to go, brother. But like you said, man, at some point you just have to say, hey, dude, I just, I can't pull it off, man. It's one of those things. But and you're kind of onto something, because this year, for you just going to duct tape, your dusters, you can take your duster, you can take your truck. You have so many options besides the charger. This year, duct tape could be so different for you. You could just glide into duct tape and just have a good time. No stress about building a car to get there. Well, what you've done now is you've replaced the stress of building a car, and now it's got to get across country.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's still that added giant stress of doing it, man. And dude, hats off, to you to step forward and just say, hey, dude, I can't do it. you guys have fun, and that's awesome, man. I mean, you're still going to Mopars on the Strip, right? You're doing Mopars on the Strip.
Yeah.
You're doing, if they have duct tape, you're doing duct tape, all
Yeah.
that.
Are you going to do spring fling?
Yes, of course. Got to do spring fling.
I'm gonna try to go to Spring Fling. What's it? Spring Fling?
Spring fling.
Is that what it's called? Okay.
Van Nuys, Woodley Park.
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
they have tons of 4-speed stuff there, so I want to convert the Roadrunner back to a 4-speed. So I just want to go and get everything I need.
Yeah,
Well-
it always has a pretty nice swap meet there.
yeah. When's the last time you've gone, John?
Well, I got the fall fling this last time.
Okay. Was it pretty
But
good?
the spring fling was, it was decent. It was, the spring fling's always huge, from front all the way to back. I'd say that fall fling was about 2/3.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good for
2/3 of the
fall
wall.
fling. It kind of depends. Like just over the years, I've seen it kind of contract a little bit, and then we'll go, and then all of a sudden it's like, man, it's packed. It's like all the way, like all across the grass. Where that, if you were looking at the event on the way to the right, there's like a road there that goes to some, I don't know, whatever it is.
Where they fly the RC planes and stuff.
Maybe, but
Yeah.
it's like the whole park part of it is just full, and it's like, man, I mean, kick-ass swap meet. But it just depends. I've also seen it where it's like it's pretty light, and I think it's just kind of, it seems like more nowadays it's been lighter. Just I don't know if it's attrition or just there's fewer cars, fewer parts, fewer participants, whatever it is.
COVID thing's taking its toll too.
Well, I think so too. I think you got that hanging over the top of it, and it's probably a little more intense there in LA than, like in Riverside where we're at. But it's on the West Coast, and this is not bragging because it is tiny compared to other places, but on the West Coast, it's like one of the biggest Mopar events you can go to. And for swap meet, it's pretty kick-ass for the swap meet. Back in mid-90s, a friend of mine and I went to the Mopar Nationals in that year. It was in Indiana, and I was just like blown away. I couldn't believe how huge it was.
Yeah.
I mean, we were there 3 days, but we got too drunk, or I got too drunk Friday, and then so Saturday I was so sick I couldn't go. But it was so big, like you couldn't walk the whole thing in a single day. And I have never seen that many Mopars completely restored to pristine, condition in one location. And so it kind of blows away anything we've ever gotten on the West Coast. So
right. They used to always say Spring Fling was the biggest Mopar show west of the Mississippi. Well, the biggest Mopar show period is, I would say, probably the Nats.
Yeah.
Now, I'm hoping the Moparty grows to be bigger than that, but the Moparty's nowhere close to the Nats. I would say the Moparty, as far as the swap meet goes, is nowhere close to Spring Fling, but as far as the show goes, pretty close. But the Moparty, you get to watch a lot of drag racing. There's a lot of nostalgic stuff going on. A lot of nostalgic drag racers are out there putting on a show and stuff like that. But yeah, that Spring Fling is in Van Nuys, California. Yeah, Van Nuys. That's it.
If you're in the West Coast, if you're in California especially, but I'd say even if you're as far as like, Phoenix, Arizona, or Las Vegas, Nevada, and I know there's guys further out from there, like New Mexico and Washington, that have come down to Van Nuys because it's, even though it doesn't compare to a lot of the stuff east of the Mississippi, it's the biggest thing out on this side, I think. So a lot of guys come out, a lot of parts and stuff. So it's a cool show.
Yeah. Yeah. So specifically Woodley Park is where the Spring Fling is at.
Yeah.
That is, for me, the first time I ever saw a Superbird on the road. I was headed to the first spring fling I went to, and I got to a stoplight and sitting there waiting, and this orange Superbird pulls up next to me, and I look over, and a buddy of mine, Steve, was with me, and we're hitting each other. Check it out! What the hell's off? You know, to see something like that rolling down the road is pretty amazing, even now. But your first time, it was cool.
Yeah, and there's a lot of that. I mean, you almost can't be there and not see a Superbird or a Daytona go by or Hemi car. I mean, like if you get there real early in the morning before the show starts, like all the swap meet guys are lined up along the street, and I'm talking like 4 or 5 a.m. You know.
Yeah.
And then once they start to open the gates and those cars start rolling in and the lights, the sun's starting to come out, it's like the cars going up and down the street are just, it's like you're back in, you know, the early 70s, just seeing all these bitchin' Mopars just rolling by, sounding badass, you know? So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
One year I was out there and we stayed until the bitter end, and everybody's putting their stuff away on Sunday. And some guy had packed all his stuff up, and he left a set of big blockheads and some small blockheads just laying on the ground. Just walked away from it. And I'm thinking, well, you know, I'll check them, see if they're cracked or something. And, you know, they were 318 heads, and I forget what the big blockheads are. I still got them. But anyhow, so I get these 318 heads home, and I look at them. And, you know, on the Ford, like especially the early Fords, they got that huge spark plug in them. You ever seen those?
No.
You know, like the typical thread is like the size of your pinky, right?
Yeah.
For your spark plug threads. These things are like the size of your thumb. They're huge. And I don't know what Fords they were in, but that's where I'd seen them before. And so this set of heads had these gigantic spark plugs in them. And they weren't like they were drilled out and tapped. It came that way.
Okay.
And so I went and I got a set of Ford spark plugs, and I put them on this buddy of mine's 318, and, you know, went through the valves and springs and got everything squared away, put them on there. And it was like a 78 pickup truck that we put them on, and it has a quench chamber. So the whole idea was to try to get that 8-to-1 compression moved up a little bit.
Yeah.
And, so he goes to start the car up, and he's adding coolant to it and goes to crank it over, and it just hydraulic locked. Oh man, we did something with the head gasket and it leaked into the cylinder. You know, it couldn't turn over. So I pull the intake manifold off, and water starts pouring out of the ports in the middle of your heat riser passages.
Yeah.
On both sides. I'm going, well, these ain't cracked. It ain't cracked on both of them, and it's pouring out. So I finally looked up, this is before the internet, but I finally looked up in my Mopar book, and they came on motorhomes and heavy equipment, industrial equipment. And it's not an exhaust passage, it's a water passage. What had happened is it leaked through the EGR valve on his intake manifold and went up into the carburetor base and flooded the cylinders out.
Holy shit.
So you just put a regular manifold on there where you don't have an EGR valve, and it works great. You know, there ain't no problem. But instead of passing water through there, instead of passing exhaust, it passes water. Anyway, it's just something funny I'll never forget, because it was something that happened because of the spring fling.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a 68 Roadrunner, and this guy had basically stripped the car. He was going to make a drag car out of it, put all fiberglass. And so I think he got, he still had fenders that came off a satellite that were on the car. Anyway, I needed doors, and I'm walking through spring fling, and it was Sunday, and there's a guy with doors, and I was like, well, how much for the doors? But they were off of a 70. And I don't remember the price exactly, but it was pretty reasonable. I was like, well, I said, I'll stop by when I come back. And he goes, okay. So, and he goes, well, because he really wanted to move all his shit. He took this 70 satellite, and he was going to turn it into like a G ride, so he didn't need the doors. He's getting rid of an 8 1/4 rear end, a K member, and like some miscellaneous parts, And so when I came back, to pick up the doors because I'd paid for the doors, and he was like, "Well, what about all this other stuff? Do you want to buy all that?" And I go, "Nah, I don't really want any of that stuff, you know." And he goes, "Man, I'll cut you a killer deal." And it was something like $40. I got the rear end, the K member, and like some suspension parts, like just a bunch of shit. Filled my whole bed from like the one guy, you know. So Sunday, nobody wants to haul all their shit home. So all the best shit is on Saturday, the valuable stuff. So you got to be there Saturday to get, you know, rare stuff that you really want. But if you want to get the smoking deals, you got to go on Sunday because nobody wants to haul all that crap home with them and put it back in their garage. They're there to, you know, so they're there to deal on Sunday. It's probably every car show, I guess, or swap meet, you know, but.
Yeah. They had this thing, they used to call it the Big Three down in San Diego at the stadium.
I've been there once.
Did you go there?
Yeah.
So I went down there one time. Some guy had gotten a bunch of V6 Buick engines that were warranted from the dealership, and the dealer was just going to throw them out.
Okay.
And he had about 6 of them, and he gave them to me, and so I thought, well, I'll haul those down there. And I brought every extra Mopar thing I had. I sold knits, you know, just like a set of 273 valve covers, sold those on Saturday. Just chicken shit. They didn't sell hardly anything on Saturday. And then Sunday, the guys that really wanted to buy stuff were there. And I think it's because the people that are really interested to buy are there on Sunday also. You know, of course, like you said, you go through, find the rare stuff on Saturday. Yeah. And then, you know, so the one guy that owned a machine shop, he bought every steel crank I had. I had 440 blocks. He bought everything off me. He took all the V6s. He took it. My truck was just dragging its nuts on the ground when I got there. I came home with like $800 in my pocket. I'm like, hell yeah, this is great. I'm coming back next year. It was I think it was the mentality, like what you're talking about, where you want to go on Sunday to get the deals.
Yeah.
That's what somebody else was there to do too. I mean, this guy's walking around with a hand cart.
I'll be right back.
And we made the deal and pushed everything off the side. And he's dragging everything one off at a time. And some guard came walking by and said, okay, if he brings his truck in here. Yep. And I watched his truck drive out with its nuts dragging. So yeah, that was fun. That was a fun place. I went down there. I met my auto shop teacher was down there. And this is like 15 years after graduating.
Wow.
And so I had found out he was going to be there. And so I kept watching for him, and he finally walked by where we were at, said hi to him. And he's a long-time racer. And he says, I want to go introduce you to some people. And so we go walking through there, and he introduced me to all the Bean Bandits guys. And these are the guys that, you know, they're, I don't know if they still have the record, but they have at that time had the world's record for the fastest flathead Ford on the salt flats.
Okay.
And these guys, Joaquin is one of the guys that was one of the main guys. They gave me a hat. I still have it. But it was all, I'm trying to think it was all family, I think. And they needed certain gear ratios to get this car to get to the certain speed. And they welded all the clusters. They welded everything together. They did some fascinating engineering to get this record. And it was like 340. No, it ain't that fast. 240 miles an hour on a flathead.
Wow.
And one of the things that I was told was they were using all Crowder fuel injection stuff. And Bruce Crowder was still alive at the time. And he had told him, you know, you got to use so much pound to, 25 pounds of pressure or whatever on the pump. And Joaquin's like, nope, 50. So he pushed the fuel there, just put it, change the jet size to make it work. But fascinating to meet these people. It was really cool.
Yeah, that's
why
awesome.
you got to go to these different events. The people you meet.
Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, you're probably rubbing shoulders with some of the all-time greats, you know, it's like I don't really recognize people, you know, you hear these names and stuff like that, and they're, you know, they're still going through these places, you know, it's kind of crazy. I mean, like at Spring Fling, we saw Jay Leno there. We saw Jay Leno there one time. What's up, Richard?
What's up?
But
Go
you
ahead.
know, we're just walking through, and then all of a sudden, it's like Jay Leno, and I don't know if it was his bodyguard or something. They're just kind of like moving through the cars, and you're like that guy looks familiar, and then you're like, wait, that's freaking Jay Leno, you know. But he was moving so fast that you didn't really have a chance to talk to him or anything. And I'd heard that he bought that '66 Cornet Hemi car that day. So I don't know if you've ever seen.
Okay.
He's got a '66 Cornet Hemi car. That I think that was the car he bought that day. So it was pretty cool, pretty interesting. And I can't think of the guy's name, but he always plays a bad guy on movies. I've seen him there with his wife and kid. He's got a '69 Roadrunner, like Ruben's, but restored. Totally fucking really nice. I think he was on Mopar Collector's Guide too. Yeah, I can't think of the guy's name, but just saw him going through there, you know, and you're like, wow, that's crazy. I know that guy, you know.
You mean wrestler?
Huh?
You talking about the wrestler Goldberg?
Have a good one,
No.
Big Mike. Thanks
No,
for
I've
stopping,
seen
man.
I've seen Goldberg at Cruising Grand in Escondido. He had
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen
he's
him
had-
out there too.
he had a '70 Coronet RT with a 446 pack.
Yep.
I want to say it was a
Hey, Ricker.
burnt orange interior. I can't remember if it was a 4-speed or automatic, but freaking beautiful car.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
I got pictures of him and his car. But no, it was some other dude. What's that movie?
There, Big Mike.
Like Driving Angry or something like that. Isn't there a movie like that?
Drive
With,
Angry.
Yeah.
I love
Okay,
that
you know
movie.
the bad guy, the guy that plays the devil in that movie?
Mhm.
That's the guy with the Roadrunner. That's the guy I saw walking through Spring Fling.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I got to meet
I got
Bob
a
Riggles while I was there.
Oh, really?
At Spring Fling, and it was his retirement year. And I got in a good long conversation with him because they had just put an article in the magazine. I don't know which one of the Mopar magazines about the very original Hemi under glass was found in Canada. And so he went up there to get it. So I asked him about it. And so he told me the whole story right there about how he got it home and had to go through customs and get all that customs or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
You know, get the car home.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Jay Leno, I saw there a couple times, and then, you know, what's his name at Cruising Grand? That Cornet was there too.
Goldberg.
Yeah, you got to go to the events. You got for those reasons alone.
Yeah. There's always something that's pretty phenomenal. You know, Spring Fling's always got like some really rare cars. I mean, it's kind of a good mix of everything, you know, like seeing station wagons. I mean, you'll see a few of those there. They'll have the run of the mill, you know, RT Chargers or Roadrunners and stuff like that. But it's just like a really good mix that you get a good taste of all, you know, Mopar flavors they got to offer.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. So Cruising Grand, you've been to the Mopar one? Like,
Yeah.
So just a little background. Cruising Grand in Escondido, California. It's like this street. They do all this cruising on, right? Every Friday night. And they have like different car clubs will host different weekends or different Friday nights. So I think it's in June or July, there's the San Diego Mopar Club hosts an event there. So it's like a bunch of Mopars in one, you know, sitting, which is pretty cool.
We have Mopar Man 1978 in here.
Killer. Check him
Hey,
out.
guys. Whoa, there he is. The
How we
man,
doing, sir?
the legend.
Doing all right. I'm just house sitting for a buddy of mine while him and his wife are on vacation on a cruise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. Cool, man.
So I
Glad you
gotta
popped in.
make sure I take care of the property and look after their 5 little dogs while they're gone. So
Okay.
But otherwise, I'd be home. So.
And what do you think they would think knowing you're going live right now, sir?
I know. Using up their Wi-Fi, huh?
No good.
All the Wi-Fi
Well,
particles.
I'm actually using my own internet service on my cell phone, so it's.
Oh.
But
Doesn't
they're
matter.
letting me
This
use
is
their.
no way to take care of dogs.
That's no way to take care of 5 dogs.
I used to work with him for several years doing armed security services. So I got to know him and his wife for
crazy stuff.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Cool, man. Cool. But yeah, I got a crazy Jay Leno story. So one of these guys that I'm in a car club with, I guess Jay Leno wrecked one of the cars on a racetrack. Do you guys know about that? I don't know what car it is, but
he was in Bob Riggles. It was
Little Red Wagon,
like a Hemi under glass, and he rolled.
Oh, Hemi under glass. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, maybe he's the guy in the car club because I went to lunch with him a few months ago, and we went in his buddy's Cuda. But he was telling a story about how Jay Leno wrecked his car, and whatever. And Jay Leno said, I'm so sorry about this, man. I really want to make it up to you. I'm gonna make it up to you. We're gonna take care of this. And he said, okay, it's fucking Jay Leno. Like I wasn't worried about he's gonna, what I'm saying? He's gonna pay for my shit.
He's got enough money for it.
Yeah, and he wasn't stressed out about it. And he says, so a little while later, they eat lunch, they hang out, and Jay Leno keeps apologizing. And he's like, dude, it's, if you're going to take care of it, it's fine, blah, blah, blah. And it was getting a little awkward. And before he left, Jay Leno writes him a check and puts it in his hand. And he goes, it's Jay Leno. I thought, okay, the dude just wrote me a check. This is, he's a stand-up guy. He goes, so I don't even look at the check, Ruben. He says, I just fold it in half and I put it in my back pocket. He goes, we get all the way home to Phoenix. I pull the check out. I look at it. It's $2,000. Jay Leno wrote this dude a check for $2,000.
Yeah.
To wreck his car.
Yeah.
And I almost threw up, man. He goes I almost threw up, but
yeah. Lesson: make sure you get a few different quotes from some body shops before you accept any checks.
Or look at the damn check before you accept it.
Yeah, that too.
Unreal. I thought for sure it'd be considerably more than that.
Yeah, he's like, dude. But he told me, he said, he goes, I should have looked at the check, man. He goes, because I have a lot of friends that know Jay Leno. And he goes, he is one of the cheapest mother effers you will ever see in your life. And I was like, really? And he goes, oh, you go to lunch with him? He goes, you're paying. I go, seriously? He goes, he was at lunch with us right now, Ruben, at Hooters, we're just hanging out eating burgers. He goes, 5 guys. He goes, you're paying for it.
Hey, that's how the rich stay rich.
Yeah,
right?
that's how they are. We'll say that.
He did that on one of his videos. I forget who he was doing a video with, on their car, and they went to some restaurant and they got done eating, and on the video, Jay walked out and let him pay for it.
Oh, really? Wow.
I don't remember who it was, but
yeah, there you go.
Are you warm, Richard?
What's that?
Are you warm?
I'm good now.
Richard, you got a picture of this Coronet that you bought on your phone?
No, I'm gonna go see the guy on Sunday. I'll send you a picture.
Okay.
Hey, Richard.
Yeah.
Do you live in a storage unit now or something? That looks like a storage unit.
No, it's my shop. One bay.
Oh, okay.
No, one bay in my shop. The other bay is right up on the other side of that wall.
Okay. No, I saw your video. I was just giving you a hard time.
Oh, yeah. No, actually, I live about 3/4 of a mile away from this place. I just got my own little in-law unit down the street, out in the country.
Nice.
Sweet.
So, not bad for what I'm paying for it.
Yeah.
Considering California prices.
Go
right.
Yeah, no kidding.
So we got a lot going on.
So what's the story on the Duster? Are you going a big block in that or what?
It's already got it. It's already got one in it.
Okay.
It's in the other room. I can go over there. I just got to open. Actually, oh wait a minute. I could open the door.
It's all good, dude. You don't have to go out in the freezing cold.
Oh no. I'm fine. I went over there. Everybody's over there. Cody's over there in his shop, and he's got the doors open. Uh-oh. Going wild. No, Cody left the doors open, and it's freezing. My sister's over there wrapped in a blanket, and I'm like, you can come over here. So.
So what are you bringing to Sykeston?
Betty White.
Betty White?
Yeah, my wagon. So my wagon's coming with me. I'd like to bring my duster, but it's not even close. There's so much I have to do. I gotta repair the floors, all that. It's just sitting here.
Okay.
The grill's upside down. All that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shark tooth.
I sold my shark tooth.
This is the original 71 340 car.
Oh wow.
And I was an idiot, and I sold the drivetrain out of it. So, but yeah, there's the big block. I don't know if you could see it, but it's there. I got to finish it. It's all nasty.
Is that an LS motor?
No, actually, this one here is getting one. So
You're gonna get thrown to death.
Oh, Richard, you're throwing an LS in there? Oh, you're gonna have 10,000 subscribers by year end.
What are you putting an LS in?
I'm throwing the LS in the Valiant.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Dude,
you got to ask the owner's permission first.
Yeah. There's that one blown up. It's been sitting. I haven't touched it. Been just sitting there collecting dust and all the shit. And then the other two cars are in a field about a half a mile away from here at a friend's house. So slowly we're getting organized. It's just taking a minute. I better leave that open.
But John was talking about throwing an LS in his Roadrunner.
Who was?
Here for that one.
Who was?
Tall John, right? Not Johnny.
No, John Wilburn. Mr. Wilburn.
Oh, John Wilburn.
Wilburn.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was talking about that.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Set the world on fire.
Yeah.
He was going to do it with the pistons turned around.
Yeah.
Really set the internet on fire.
Well, that's how you get. I figured that out today. You know how you get subscribers just by posting the stupidest shit, and you get tons of subscribers.
Yeah,
it's crazy. See,
John says
here's
yuck.
Here's the original. That's the block. That's the block that was going in Betty White, but it's got a nice big nick in it. Right? I'll have to flip it upside down. See the nick?
No.
Right. Oh. See it? Oh, it's covered up.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
No, wait a minute. Yep, see it?
Yeah. What happened?
That's
right there. Huge.
Man, that's way down there. That's
Right in
probably
the
after
cylinder
the
wall.
exhaust valve opens. It ain't leaking water, is it?
Well, the thing is, no, I don't know. It's 40 over already. That's the thing that pisses me off. It's already 40 over. So I don't know if the water jackets are good or what, or I have no idea. And then Ruben's motor's right here.
Yeah, show me my motor. I'm coming to pick it up tomorrow. Fuck this 400.
Yeah. This one's got to need some work.
Oh, my
The
motor
16
needs some
Start messaging Jason, Ruben. Look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing.
What I'm doing.
Yeah.
Actually, I went in the Roadrunner tonight.
It's a 69 440 TNT motor. Actually, and what really sucks is that 40 over 440. The pistons are down. How far down in the deck can they be? I mean, those pistons look like they're every bit of 50 thousandths in the bore. And I'm just like, holy shit. And then the 69 TNT motor, it's more like 10,000s, 20,000s in the hole. So it's like, I don't know. I don't have any, there ain't nothing going to make any power anytime soon.
You mean below deck? Below deck height?
Yeah,
or
it's
something?
below the deck. It's like, I'd say it's a good 40 thousandths below the deck on the orange motor.
Wow.
It's 20, maybe 20, 25 thousandths on the TNT. But see, the TNT, that's a factory, what is it, 375 horse motor from the factory? It was in the big New Yorkers and shit like that. They were, they were 375 horsepower from the factory. Put some, some 23 thousandths head gaskets on it, metal head gaskets. And see, I don't even know if you can run aluminum heads on those things with those metal head gaskets. Or else I would.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. The instructions say you got to run those special gaskets, like the Edelbrocks or whatever.
The Cometics, they're 27,000 thick Cometics, and they squash down to 22 thousandths. And you can run those, and they're multi-layer steel. The first layer, I think, is like carbon or graphite or some shit like that. I can't remember what they said. But they're $188 for two of them. It's like, holy cow.
Wow.
Yeah, they're expensive, dude. They're almost like $90 a piece. So I don't know. I'm kind of stuck in limbo, man. I'm kind of getting defeated here. It's kind of pissing me off.
Well, don't get defeated. Your YouTube channel's doing phenomenal.
Well, I would like to think so. But I've just got a lot of shit. Small bolt pattern stuff, big bolt pattern stuff. This isn't even half of it, dude. I still got 3 more loads to bring in here of parts.
God damn.
So just keep it simple, Richard. Keep it simple. You don't need to go. You don't need to be the fastest car there, dude. Just make it run.
Just show up.
Just be there.
Yeah. I think it's great. Everybody has these grandiose ideas, especially since the Hellcat came out. It's like everybody's got to make more than 700 horsepower. But if you're making 400 horsepower, you make 300 horsepower. You got a nice hot rod on the street, and you make 400 horsepower. You're starting to feel it put you in the back seat. You make 450, like, dude, you're tickled pink, man. You'll roast the tires like no tomorrow. You have tons of horsepower. The thing will boogie down the road. And I'm not saying I'm against making big horsepower. All I'm saying is to have fun and have a good time. You could keep it simple.
Yeah.
I mean, almost like my 69 Roadrunner. It was stamped steel rockers. It had a 474 lift cam, purple shaft. I mean, headers, 4-barrel intake. I had a Edelbrock RPM, Performer, big dual plane intake manifold. Thing was freaking awesome. I love that car, dude. I had more fun in that car than anything else I've ever owned. And it was probably making, I think I figured it was making around 300 power. So it was like nothing killer, but it roast the tires off and the thing hauled ass down the road. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's basically what I'm not going to be. I'm not going to claim to be. And I don't want to be the fastest. I just want to be able to run a good number so everybody knows, what's going on. And I mean, hey, you can set yourself up to fail. Or you can set yourself up to be successful. It's all in how you think about it.
Hey, I need that balancer right behind you.
Which one?
I need that balancer. Yeah, I think my balancer's slipping in the road.
Yeah, I've got about 10. I got about 10 of these. You want one?
I'll take it.
I got a lot of crap.
Even if you don't put big numbers down, dude, you come back next year, come a little bit faster, and the next year go a little bit faster. You got nothing to do but go up from there.
I can't wait for them to announce the date for duct tape, man. If duct tape's on a different day, whoa, boy, we going to duct tape too. Richard.
I don't think it will be, because I was looking at their schedule, and it's like they've already got stuff scheduled all the way out except for October 1st and September 31st. Like those days, it said something like to be determined, or special event or something like that. So I'm sure it's sort of set aside for Freiburger and duct tape, maybe.
You think they would have announced that by now, though?
You would think so. So that's the thing, it's not a given because it was zip tie drags before. And when it was zip tie drags, they actually held the event at a bunch of different tracks all across the US. And then COVID hit, and then that was part of Motor Trend. COVID hit, they shut it down for a year, didn't do anything. And then I think, I don't know for sure, but I think Tucson, the track at Tucson probably approached Freiburger and was like, hey, let's put on this event. You got the name to promote it and that kind of thing. So that's why they called it duct tape. So it's not zip tie anymore. And I think Motor Trend basically absolved themselves from the whole thing. So they were cool with it. And, so far it's really only been the 1 year. So you can't say it's a for sure thing yet,
True.
I don't know. It may not happen at all for all I know. And who knows? I mean, maybe they paid Freiburger to promote it like the way they did, and I don't know if Freiburger's got rights to the name Duct Tape Drags or, who knows what's going on.
No, I guess they sold that, right? Didn't they? When Freiburger was with Motor Trend and he was doing Roadkill, I guess Motor Trend bought all the rights to all that stuff. I think that's why he had to switch the name to Zip Tie.
Or no, it's backwards.
It was zip tie. It's duct tape now.
Or duct tape, I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Freiburger got pissed off and he told him, we can't have zip tie drags this year, so and I remember him say, I was watching Motor Trend and he said, let me get back to you guys, or he was on his own page and he was talking and he was kind of mad. He said, let me get back to you guys in a month. We're still ironing things out. Hang on, we'll get back to you. And that's when he came out a month later and said, whose phone is that? Every time.
No, that's Tall John. Every time his buddy cracks a beer
Mike.
of us, we say,
nice. So anyway, he was in a store in Tucson and he said something about he's gonna have the duct tape. We're calling it the duct tape drags. And he hit a bunch of duct tape in a Walmart in Tucson, and they found them all the little duct tape rolls and stuff like that, and they got free entry or something like that, or free shirts or whatever. I remember that happening. So, but like you said, Johnny, he might have got fed up with it and just said fuck it and sold the name, and then started his own shit. And then it was a pretty big hit. Obviously you guys went last year, so you did pretty good.
Yeah, it was a good turnout. I mean, it was basically just a continuation of zip tie. So you kind of already had the movement. It was a shoe-in, So
yeah.
I don't see why they wouldn't do it again this year, but I don't know the moving parts of it all, like who owns the name duct tape, if it's Freiburger, if it's Tucson, like I said, maybe they had to pay Freiburger to do it. I don't know. And if they did, then maybe they don't want to pay him again. Who knows?
Also, doesn't that dude, I think Jim Hughes bought Tucson, didn't he? Hughes Converters. I think he bought Tucson.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing the guy from Hughes Converters sold his converter company or whatever and ended up buying Tucson, or I don't know. Somebody could probably clarify that for me, but that's what I heard through the grapevine. There are a couple of people that I know that are close to that dude that owns Tucson.
Okay.
So
yeah, I know Tucson.
I don't know.
Man, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's different. It's way different. It's not like your typical, let's go to the drag strip this weekend. I mean, it's mostly hoopties. There's a lot of hoopties that are out there that, some of them are questionable as far as if they should even be on the road, let alone a drag strip, but it's pretty, it's pretty cool. I mean, and you just see a lot of crazy stuff, like crazy cars that are really modified heavily or like rat rodish,
Oh yeah. There's a lot of those. Ooh.
Yeah, and the burnout box was freaking phenomenal. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, we had a good time. I had a good time riding with Ruben. Got to go down the track.
It was a blast.
I can't remember if it was once or twice, but yeah, it was cool. People were cool. So, but yes, and I was thinking, Ruben and I have talked about this. It's like I don't want to go to another event carless. When I did that at Duct Tape, I felt like, because I spent 8 months working on the Charger, I felt kind of obligated to bring it to the event because it was all building up to bring it to that event. So I brought that non-running car to the event, and you get there and it's like, kind of in your head, in your head you think, like, all these guys watching me, I feel like I need to bring the car to show it to them. But the reality is most of these guys that watch your channels are spread out not only across the country, but across the whole world, and the likelihood that any big footprint of them are going to show up at that one event is probably pretty slim. It's just a few people. So
yeah,
you just don't think about it, So when I got there, it's like, not that I expected thousands of people to be surrounding me, looking at the Charger, but it's a few people, and it was like, man, I wish I would have brought the D100, because even though the D100 is slow, it would have been probably midfield. It probably would have done all right, because there was a lot of really slow cars out there. I was like some of them, you look like you can run past them. They were going so slow, It's like, man.
You rode in one. We did our taxes. We had lunch. Wrote a book.
Made sandwiches, peanut butter jelly sandwiches.
Had lunch. Made a sandwich. Made her a sandwich.
There was cars way slower than Ruben's there. So, I mean, gosh, I want to say there was like, because it's 8th Mile, right? Was it 8th Mile or is it quarter mile? It was quarter mile. Yeah. Well, am I wrong to say that there was like 18, 19, 20-second cars there? Because I want to say.
Yeah, dude, I saw a car run like 22 something. And I was like, oh, I'm fucking good, baby. I ran a 784. Yeah. I'm looking good right now.
Yeah. I think there was some really slow ones there.
Yeah.
Huh. I have to talk to Tony about that.
So, Ruben, when are you running your car next?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You go to the.
I'm going to get my phone and I'm going to see what the fuck this thing does. Oh, excuse my language.
You're going to the strip tomorrow?
Dude, my hand was trembling when I got home, dude. I switched out this Excel coil to the one in the Challenger, and I zipped up to a little car show.
Oh, yeah?
Nice.
You got the happy shakes. That's nice.
And then with this transmission, it was burnt in first, burnt in second. I was like, damn. And we were flying.
Nice.
I mean, I'm probably going to say it's 15 right now. It's probably 15s, but compared to the way compared to the way it felt, I felt like I was flying tonight. I was like, woohoo!
Yeah.
But yeah, it was awesome. I needed that, man. I needed that. I was starting to get a little freaking worn out on the,
yeah,
on the, I don't know what to call it, like worn out on the losses. Every day you wrench on it. Nope, didn't happen today. You wrench on it. Nope, tow truck home. You wrench on it. Nope, still not running right. Like, damn.
Ruben's tired of taking an L.
Sundial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a 72 D100 that was like that, man, and it was just like, it was like every single time I took it out, something went wrong, and had to come home on a tow truck at least once. And yeah, it gets old. It gets old fast, I ended up getting it dialed in. It was almost like, I don't know, I had to undo what 20 previous owners of the truck had done to finally get it like dialed in, It just took a long time. Yeah. And then I ended up selling it anyways, but yeah. And then I think there's
it's just a hand-me-down motor, dude, that I have no idea what's in it. I have no idea, it's just chasing something else. If I had a rebuilt 440 in this thing, I wouldn't have any of these problems. I wouldn't be doing this, but it is what it is. And I just sat down, man, and I went actually in the video that I posted today. You guys will see the next video, and it's still losses for Ruben. And then I went for a test drive, and it was even worse. And I was like, I came home, and I was like, what in the? I mean, when I pulled into the driveway, dude, my brakes didn't work, my power steering didn't work. The thing is like pinging like a mother. I mean, I'm like, how is this car literally falling apart in front of my eyes when I've done everything to it? How is it regressing? I pulled it into the garage, dude. I cracked open a beer and I just stared at the son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I was like, what is I've never had a car do this in my life. And I thought I was just going over a checklist and I go, where did this car go wrong? I go, because when me and my buddy put this 400 in, I drove it around all night to all three of my buddies' houses, and we all went for joyrides that night. I went to the exhaust shop, and it ran fine, you know. And I went, where did it change? And I went, oh, it's that stupid coil you bought. And I went, I'll bet you it's the coil. So all day at work today, I thought about the coil. All night last night, I thought about the coil. I got off work. I took the coil out of the Challenger, threw it in the Roadrunner. I said, let's go for a test drive. Different car.
Nice.
So I was like, fuck, dude. So
Nice.
it's the juice that I needed, man. You know, it's the juice that I needed. So, and I mean, it's not a 10-second car, dude. But like we talked about earlier, dude, I had fun. It's been a long time since I've been I've been around like that.
Well, what's a win? You know, win isn't just going down the drag strip and beating the guy next to you. It's being able to get to the drag strip and run right, you know, not have any issues. And that's a win, man. That's a W.
Dude, all the guys that I've known for a couple years since I've got into these Mopar car clubs, all of them were at the car show tonight because it's like 2 miles from my house. They all live in this area. And they're like, holy fuck, dude, is that the fucking Roadrunner? They're like, because I didn't tell anybody I was going. I just went. And, you know, everyone's like, shit. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I rebuilt the trans. I did this. It's like I converted power steering, disc brakes. They're like, damn, that's where you've been, dude. Nobody's seen you for like a year. And I'm like, yeah. And then when I left the car show, I stomped on it coming out of the car show. It chirped gears in first and second coming out of the car show, and it sounded like a banger, dude. It was just ripping. It was like, what? And I went, nice. Yeah. I go, I know I'm gonna get a text tomorrow and be like, dude, you were ripping it. But it was just a great victory, man. It was an awesome time.
Sweet.
But yeah, super. Like I said, it's a 15-second car right now, dude. But it's fun, you know. Yeah. And dude, 800 horsepower on one of these things, you'd kill yourself.
Yeah.
You'd be on a corner, dude, and lightly feather the gas, and you know what I'm saying? You'd be in a freaking ditch. There's no traction control on this shit.
No. No. Yeah, they're a handful. They could be a handful. You know, at 400 horsepower, they could be a handful. So.
And this thing's probably just chirping gears in first and second because it's got 280 horsepower.
Yeah.
You know, can you imagine 250, dude? It'd be burned. It'd be doing a burnout for like 3 seconds in every gear, dude.
Well, it's like talking to Mike Coffey when I was filming over at his place, filming his car, and we're talking about his Duster and stuff. And like when I drive the Duster, dude, the Duster is just like, I feel like, you know, I'm in a freaking tin can with this big ass motor sitting just in front of me, you know, and it just feels like you're putting your life at risk just going down the street in that freaking car, you know. compared to a B body is just, when I drive my Coronet, it's just like plush, it feels good, it's smooth, you know, and it still rumbles and shit like that, but that freaking A body is just like scary. You know?
Yeah, dude, that's how the Challenger is, dude. The Challenger feels like I'm in like a little, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like boom, boom, boom. It just, and then you get in the Roadrunner, it just feels like you know,
feel raw, right? A little more raw.
Yeah,
nothing refined about it. My Roadrunner was kind of the same way. It was like it wasn't as plush as my Coronet. I don't know. I mean, it was such a similar car. They're both B bodies, both had 440s, but my Roadrunner just felt a little more raw, you know, more hot rodish, I guess, a little more risky, you know.
Yeah. And then driving it tonight, I was driving home and, you know, it's an automatic. So I'm just cruising, you know, and I'm like, oh, we got to get a 4-speed in this thing. This is like, and then it's funny because when I start the Roadrunner, my foot's automatically just going for a clutch. I think because of the Challenger and, you know, but I'm like, oh, we got to get a 4-speed in this thing. Like, that's just has to happen.
Cool. Oh.
Look at Tall John. Tall John's got a green screen going on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just giving it a try. It says the stronger your computer is, check it out. Obviously, my computer sucks.
Is that a built-in green screen, John, to your thing, or how do you get in the green screen?
No, it's go to your where it says cam, mic, the gear, the setup.
Yeah.
It's in
go
here?
in there, and then it has on the left-hand side view virtual background.
Mm-hmm.
It gives you a couple of choices, but then you can download a picture to it.
I'm on Firefox. It says Firefox doesn't support it. Oh, you can download a picture to it. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, Dust Devil's right. Yeah, E bodies are about as long as an A body and about as wide as a B body. Yeah, the Challenger.
Yeah, right. That's true.
It's fat.
All right. I'm
Ooh,
gonna try.
what do you guys think of this color? I found a color that I think I'm going to paint the Challenger. What do you think of that?
We got Brandywine.
Yeah, it's called Razzleberry. Some guy was on the E-body forums and he's painting his Challenger, and I was like, oh, that's the color right there. Just something different besides orange.
But you have two matching orange cars, though.
I don't want that. Yeah, so I was just thinking of colors. I don't want to do B5 blue, man. That's played out. I was just kind of looking for.
Get those pictures, Ruben?
I did not get pictures, dude.
You can probably put them on display. I can't do it from my phone.
I didn't get any pictures. Send me pictures.
Joe's Mopar mess probably Jason's Valiant, actually.
Yeah, Brian, I thought of black too, but I'll tell you what, man. Everybody in Phoenix with the Challenger has a freaking black Challenger. This Mopar car club I'm in, there's 4 of them. I'm like, oh, God.
You know, I had that 69 black Roadrunner 444 speed car. Beautiful car, dude. Completely done. Like, bought it done.
Actually, I'm going to show you guys a picture of this car. I can't believe you sold this, dude.
Yep.
I mean, everyone's got to do what they got to do, but my God, man.
Yep. That's it.
That's Johnny's old 69 Roadrunner.
It's the nicest
God.
car I've ever owned. But you know what? It got no attention being black. Like, nobody gave a shit. The car would just blend in. Compared to, like, my Duster that is sassy grass green. I mean,
you guys think we should go this low?
Yeah, that's sweet, dude. That's pissed. That's what you need to do.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
Dude, that car looks so mean going down the road, being so low like that, just hugging the road. Best car I've ever owned, man.
You know, these rims are, I don't know what they're called. They're super popular on Roadrunners.
Pro Stars.
Okay.
Weld wheels. Pro
They're-
Stars.
Yeah, I took a picture of. I didn't know what they were called. I took a picture on a car the other day. I'm liking those too. Look how low that is, dude.
Yeah. She was low, but dude, she hugged the road, man. She hugged the road good. Like you didn't get any body roll on that thing. I always cut the lower control arm bump stops. You know, I always cut those in half to give me a little bit of clearance between the frame and the control arm. Just freaking
Wow.
love it. Yeah.
Wow. That sounds interesting, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
awesome.
It was funny. I didn't know anybody else did that. When I met my friend John Jones, the guy that I got the 70 Coronet wagon, he painted my 68 Coronet. I was bullshitting with him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you know, you got to cut that bump stop in half." And I'm like, "Oh, cool! Somebody else does the same thing I do." Yep. I mean, the best way to go would, if you're gonna do, now it's not cheap, but if you're gonna do a front suspension, like disc brake conversion and everything, get yourself a set of those drop spindles. They're like, well, they used to be about $450. I don't know what they're going for now. I've seen them as high as $600, but if you do that, it's a 2-inch drop, so you can actually turn the torsion bars up a little bit and sit as low as that Roadrunner in that picture, and actually have some travel. You know, so the car will actually, you know, because in my car, I didn't really have too much trouble, but if you hit like a pothole or you hit any bumps or anything like that, that control arm would come up, that bump stop would hit the frame. You know, you get a nice jolt through the car.
Yeah.
So if you got drop spindles, you get a little more space in there and still be able to sit that low.
Ooh, I like that Bahama blue. I could do Bahama. It's not B5.
Yeah.
I'm putting a 70 grill on it too.
Oh,
We're
you
done-
are?
Yeah, we're done with the 72. We're done with sad challengers.
Nice.
We're going for badass around here.
You might as well put the taillights in a 70 from a 72. I mean,
Thinking
from
about-
a 70 also.
I'm thinking about just going full TA with it.
Going what?
I'm thinking about just going full TA clone with it.
Oh, yeah?
Putting the tail lights. I mean, all I need at that point is just the stripe. I have the hood and the duck spool. It has the hood and the duckbill spoiler.
Oh, nice.
Getting rid of the vinyl top, and then throwing the TA stripes on it.
Raker says, "Look at Q5 turquoise."
Q5 turquoise.
I can
very-
say that we've had a TA Challenger in my family.
Oh, nice.
Wasn't there very long, but we had it.
My that blue Roadrunner that Ruben was showing, that car was originally Q5 turquoise.
Oh, dude, this is a freaking. Dude, I think this is the. Did you guys see the Uncle Tony video of that Roadrunner? Or the satellite he did 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's what
I think this is the color of it.
Dylan McCool's old car.
That Roadrunner is Dylan McCool's old car.
That satellite's Dylan McCool's. Yeah.
And
I tried to trade him my Dart for that.
And it happens to be at Tony. It happens to be at that Kiwi guy shop.
Yeah.
That
It
Kiwi
went-
guy.
It went through. Because they talked about it at, I don't know where they were talking about it, but it went through. Somebody else bought it in between Dylan and Kiwi. Yep.
Oh, so
Right.
Dylan McCool sold that.
Yeah.
The coolest car he ever owned on his channel, and he sold it.
Yeah.
Dylan, if you're watching this, I love you, bro, but you shouldn't have sold that car, dude. That car was awesome.
Hey, we all make mistakes. I sold my blue Roadrunner. Hey, that Roadrunner was actually a pretty rare car. It was actually a 383
And you still know where it's
automatic.
at, right?
Huh?
Not to interrupt you, but you still know where it's at, right? You know exactly where it's at?
Yeah. The guy hit me up. He saw that video I did on it, telling the story on it, and he said, I think I have your car. And he did.
Is it for
But-
sale?
Well, no, but I didn't ask either because he did tell me what he paid for it. I'm not going to say what it was, but it was considerably higher than what I sold it for.
That's an awesome color. What color is this? Q5 turquoise?
Yeah, seafoam turquoise.
Dude, I really like that color.
My car, I don't know, that color looks dark in your picture, but I think mine was a little bit lighter than that. But mine was rare because it was actually a cruise control car. It was a 383 automatic, air conditioned cruise control Roadrunner. I can't remember. I don't know if it was white interior or not. I had white interior, but I didn't have a build sheet, so I don't know what was factory in it. I think it was black, but anyway.
Winchester gray.
Cool car.
I like Winchester gray.
Winchester gray.
Okay, I am not a fan of Winchester gray unless it's like a 69 Charger. It's gray with a red interior and a red rump stripe on it.
Yeah.
Then
That the grays look really good. Look really good against red.
yeah, like I've seen some Chargers like that. It's like, whoa.
Winchester gray.
Yep. That or gunmetal. Gunmetal's a nice one too.
Yeah, gunmetal's a pretty sick one. I thought of white too, but I think a white. Here's my thing, man. If I painted it white, I'd wind up just going Vanishing Point clone.
Yeah.
You know, it's got
That's
the
probably just Mopar Joe's car there you just showed.
Yeah, one never drives.
Brian says it's got to be a Charger all the time. Yes, it does.
Cobalt blue. All right, let's check out cobalt blue. Oh, you know what? Let me show you guys. So Richard just sent me some pictures.
You guys ever see what B9 blue looks like?
So
Yeah.
we'll do
B9.
let me wait till Richard comes back in here. Richard, you there? Richard's stuck. Richard, you there?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna reveal your car.
What the fuck is going on here?
So Richard, you're buying this
My
car,
internet's jacked.
or you're gonna look at this car?
Yeah, I'm buying. I'm going to look at it on Sunday.
Oh, nice. 68 Coronet.
Let's see if
Yep.
Kind of blurry.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it.
It hasn't ran in like 10 years. It's all
Wow,
there
it looks
though.
nice for not running for 10 years. What's
Yeah,
it got
it's
in
been out
it?
of- It's 440.
And I can see the
440
chrome.
automatic.
So it's a model 440 also, right?
I'm gonna-
Looks like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Right.
rid of the other car. It's for sale.
Yeah, that's a 440 model.
Numbers matching, Richard, or what's the deal?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look at it. I'm gonna decide. He won't tell me the VIN number, which rightfully so. I'm gonna go look at it and decode it when he comes in, or when I go there. It's about 2.5 hours away from here, from where I'm at. So I'm gonna hop in the
Probably
Charger in the
not.
morning. I'm gonna look at it.
I don't think I said it's probably not a original motor because the 440s, I think the biggest motor they got was a 383. Like once you got into 440s, then it'd be a Super B or it'd be a Coronet RT. Just a regular 440 model. They're mostly 318 cars. My Coronet is actually a 440 model, 318 car original. And then I think you can get like 383 2 barrels and 4 barrels in them, but I don't think you got 440s in them. You had to go to an RT or Super B to get it.
Yeah, that's the 440 is an interior option. And to get a 440 had to be RT. Super B did not come in 68 with 383. I mean, with 440, it was either 383 or Hemi only. In 68 and 69 was 383 or Hemi only, unless you got the 6-pack car in 69.
No,
So
I'm just gonna go look at it. It's better.
Cool.
It's better than what I got now, which is nothing, and it's not running, and it's in pieces.
Yeah.
The dash is all there. It's all complete. The carpet's in there. The headliner's there. It's a vinyl top car. It's probably a 318 car, which that's fine. Because guess what? Around here, trying to find a car like that with a big block in it and have everything, all the flavors you want, you're going to spend 35, almost 40 grand around here for that car.
There's
And I mean,
we have my friend owns a shop called Motec in Murrieta near me, and he did a car show, a Mopar show at his shop, and there was I want to say it was a 69. I think it was a 69.
Who the fuck? Who's shooting?
But it was like
Open the
$22,000 running and driving, and it had a 440 in it.
Wow.
Total street car, but I thought, man, that's a pretty good price. Clean California car, no rust. You know.
Man, that Motec sounds familiar.
Did you wind up selling it?
Yeah. I didn't. It was there for sale. It was like sitting in the parking lot area, not the car show area. I don't know if he sold it or not.
What's that guy's first name? Do you know, Johnny?
Chris Field.
Chris
Field, Motec. The other guy was Jason. I can't remember his last name. So Jason and Chris, I think Jason started it, and then a couple of years in, Chris came into the play, and it was like co-owners, and then Chris bought him out. Oh man, I don't know. It's probably been like 4 or 5 years now. But
I forgot to. I haven't done a video on this yet. But I just want to let you guys know, man. I found my first random Mopar in someone's backyard, and I'm gonna go knock on their door and
all right,
see what we got going on. Maybe pull it out of the yard, or let me. Well, I really wanted to ask him, hey, can I pull it out of the yard, borrow it for a couple days to shoot some video, and then give it back to you? I'll give you like $200. But just to let you guys know, I'm pretty much going to go viral. So I'm going to start pulling cars out of people's backyards. That's a
73, 74 Charger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was driving by and I happened to glance in these people's backyard, and I saw the taillights, and I slammed on the brakes, did a U-turn. It's got white interior. And I was like, dude, I'm pretty much about to go viral.
Nice.
Yeah.
Make sure your second video is will it run? The first video is pulling it out of a field. Second video is will it run?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put it on a tow truck, and then I'm gonna transfer it into the middle of the desert with the most brush I can find around it.
There you go. Found this car. It's been sitting here 50 years.
50 years, random fucking car in the middle of nowhere. Pulled out, fired up, and yeah, man. You know, make it happen. Make it happen.
Hell yeah, that'd be badass.
Anyways, gentlemen, I'm gonna jump off, man. I got
I was just thinking of closing her down.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I gotta bounce
too. See you later, man. See you later, John. Johnny.
All right, guys.
I'm live, man. Everybody,
guys, thank you for everybody stopping.
Subscribe.
I appreciate it so much. This was fun.
Yeah, put a like on there too. Hit that, smash that. Put your DNA on that like button.
The what? DNA?
Yeah.
Have a good one, guys. Everybody in the chat. Everybody. Have a good one.
Nice.
All right, Jay. Thanks for having me, man. Take care.
Yep,
See you, everybody.
Later.
Everybody have a wonderful evening. See ya.
You too. Fucking mouth. All right.